Bro, I told you, I don't know how to do none of that shit. And the thing is, when I do go on live, it's random, bro. Like I don't have none of this shit planned out. You know, I be in the bed and I don't be wanting to go to sleep, so I just be like, fuck it, let me get on stream. What you mean? When you say eventually or not anytime soon, what you mean? Add you on the stream? No, bro, I will, bro. If that's what you talking about, I definitely will. Yeah, for sure. Once I find out, for sure. Because I like yapping and stuff. So like, you like yapping too. So it'll be really good. And I'll give you what you want. You like to debate a lot, so we could debate and shit. Yeah, for sure, bro. Like I said, this is just random, bro. I didn't even plan on firing up the stream. I was just like, fuck it. I was just watching YouTube and shit. Do you talk about anything other than basketball? Yeah, anything, bro. It's anything. Basketball, boxing, whatever. It don't even matter. Not politics though. Anything but politics, I'll talk about. I wish it was like a simple way you could just ask somebody. I know, like on Instagram Live, you can just add somebody quickly. I don't know though. Let me see. I'm trying to start a Discord for debates, sports, all types of things. I was wondering if maybe in the future I could promote that. Yeah, yeah. I don't mind. Now I can't promise you that I'll be in it or I'll be active in it, like I said with my schedule and stuff. But yeah, that's fine, bro. That curtain in the background, low key, scared me. I really had no plan or nothing. Just like I said, just fired it up. I did have something that I was thinking about doing. I went on, I looked up a bunch of like NBA hot takes and stuff, and I was just gonna go through them. I ain't looked at them yet. I kind of like skimmed through a couple of them, make sure it wasn't nothing like stupid or nothing. But yeah, I pulled it up on Chat GPT. Just asked GPT to give me like 25 hot takes, and we can just go through it. Yeah, you want to do that? Yeah, let me see. Uh, share screen, window, here, share. All right, every time I get in the small screen, I be lagging like crazy. That's cool though. All right. So here you go right here. We're gonna go. Let's go to the first one. Like I said, I ain't really look at him yet. I just skimmed through it. Let's see. LeBron is no longer a top 5 player in the NBA. That's tough. That's tough. Because what did I have LeBron on my where my phone at? On the list I just posted yesterday, did I have LeBron top 5? I had him 6. Who did I have in front of him? Was it Giannis? I'm pretty sure it was Giannis, right? I'm looking right now. Community. Yeah, okay, yeah. So yeah, it's still I think he's the 6th best player in the NBA, but I do think it's definitely debatable. It's debatable, but as of right now, I'll agree he's not a top 5 player. Not right now. Number 2, Anthony Edwards is already a better franchise player than some former MVPs. That yeah, because who was like some of the former MVPs? So you have SGA. No, you got we can go back to like the 2010s. Is he better than Russ? I don't think he's better than Russell Westbrook, even though it's close. He's not better than Russ. Um, he's not better than Steph. He's not better than James Harden. Didn't James Harden win MVP, or I'm tripping? He's not better than James Harden. I don't think what former MVP is Dave Cohen's. What MVP is he better than? Not better than D Rose. Nah, that's not a lot. Definitely, if you go back, he's probably better than some of them, but most of the time, nah. Let's go number 3. Nikola Jokic is the greatest offensive center ever. Maybe. I might say yes. Matter of fact, it's no baby. It's no maybe. I'm gonna go yes. I think he's the greatest offensive center ever. Obviously, you still got Shaq. Yeah. Like I'm saying, you got Shaq, you got Kareem. I think he's better than Kareem. Offensively, I'm taking Jokic over Kareem. I'm taking Jokic over Shaq as well. As far as like offense, yeah, I'm taking him over. I'm taking him over Shaq. Just the skill, the playmaking ability. Like he can go get you 30, just like Shaq can go get you 30. But he also can shoot threes. He also can pass. He also is just as good as a rebounder. Like he's just as good as a post scorer. Yeah, I'm taking Jokic. Let's see, number 4. The 3-point revolution has actually made NBA basketball less entertaining. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. I disagree though. I disagree. 3-point revolution has actually made NBA basketball less entertaining. I would say no. Yeah. Yeah. The things that make it less entertaining is like you said, the foul baiting, stuff like that. And the refs just making the game a lot softer. That's not even the refs. That's like the higher ups, Adam Silver and stuff. There's a lot of things that makes NBA basketball not that entertaining, and the 3-point revolution is not one of them. I'll put it like that. Yeah, the travel, just all that shit. It's an entertainment business, So that's why I don't like it that much, because they go more towards the entertainment side and not the basketball side. So yeah, that's false. Let's go. Defense is becoming more important than scoring for evaluating young players. Um, Defense is becoming more important than scoring for evaluating young players. Man, what do they mean by? I'm saying, what do they mean? Like this isn't Chat GPT, but scoring for evaluating. It depends. It depends. It depends. It depends. For example, I would say it is becoming more important, but when they say young players, I don't know what they mean. I don't know if they mean high school prospects or college prospects. But if you're not a star player, if you're not like a superstar, I think defense is very important when watching when evaluating players. Like for example, Darius Acuff, Arkansas, the guy who he got drafted, I think sixth or seventh to the Kings. His defense is atrocious, right? But his offense is so good, and he's projected to be like a number one option. You get what I'm saying? One of those Kentucky, not Kentucky guards, but Coach K guards. He's projected to be like a superstar, a number one option. So defense isn't that important as of right now for the team, for the Kings. But if he was like a role player, then it would be way more important. I do think defense is becoming way more important for evaluating young players outside of the like top guys. But even then, I think something is changing because most of the top number one, two, three guys, they all can play defense like really well. And the guys who can't are getting like pushed to like number 7, 8, 9. So I do think there is a change happening. Because the top three this year, AJ, he can play defense. He's nothing special on defense as of right now, but he can play defense. Um, Darren Peterson can really play defense. Cameron Boozer is pretty solid defensively. Yeah, I do think there's a change happening. Excuse me, looking at how Allen Iverson played, especially in his late Philly years and in Denver, how do you think he worked out? How do you think he worked out skillfully with his pull up, snatches, his handle finishing? Excuse me, looking at how Allen Iverson played, especially in his late Philly years and in Denver, how do you think he worked out skillfully with his pull ups, snatches? Yeah, with Allen Iverson, when it comes to his pull ups and snatches, he was just really good at just straight line drives, like really fast. For example, his ability to go extremely fast, either left or right, forced the defense to have to play full speed as well. So when you're playing full speed and you stop on a dime, that defender is going to have a hard time breaking, right? He's going to have a hard time slowing down, and now you can just pull up for the shot. So basically, it's just playing off of straight line drives, but they have to be fast. I don't know if that's how he worked on it, but that's how he was effective with it. Just straight line drive as fast as you can, left or right. And if you are a threat at getting to the rim, because Allen Iverson was a really good finisher for his size. So if Allen Iverson, and he was quick as hell, so if he drove as fast as he could to the right side, and he was an elite finisher, you as a defender had to sell out on his drive. Because if you didn't sell out on the drive, he was going to finish at the rim or at the backboard. So because he was such an elite finisher off of straight line drives with his right hand, with his left hand, that defender always had to sell out, right? So that made it easier for him to pull up because as a defender, you're going to try to give Allen Iverson that jump shot because he's so elite at getting to the cup that you're trying to put your body between the ball and the basket. So once you play the drive or once you play the layup at the backboard, now you're just going to give Allen Iverson that pull-up jumper. That's basically how it was. They gave him that jumper, but he was so elite at knocking it down, you just had to pick your poison. Because if you don't play it and you play that, if you play the pull-up, he's going to get to the rim. If you play the finish at the rim, now he got the pull-up. So that's all it is, just straight line drives. Being a really good finisher. A really good finisher at the rim is going to open up that pull-up jumper. Then you got to be able to make the shot. What you say? I think even if he didn't practice as much as he should, he still was just yeah. Allen Iverson, he was just amazing. Because to be fair, Iverson admitted in a podcast he skipped practices, but he's still worth it. Like don't believe that. I know he talking about practice, but don't believe that he just didn't work out or didn't train. Trust me, he was putting in work. He was putting in work. Allen Iverson was trash. I could beat him. I'm sure you could, buddy. I'm sure you could. Yeah, I know. I just find that too hard to believe. All right. Oh, I kind of got lost in the conversation. What's the next one? A lot of elite scores would what you say? Oh, okay. A lot of elite scores would struggle badly if they played in the 2000s. Uh, hey buddy, give me some of that drink too. Bro, it's almost gone, bro. It's some Gatorade. Zero sugar Gatorade, by the way. But a lot of elite scores would struggle badly if they played in the 2000s. It depends who. Like questions like this, it all depends on who you're talking about. Like SGA wouldn't struggle in no era. Luca wouldn't struggle in no era as far as like scoring. Giannis wouldn't struggle in no era. LeBron wouldn't struggle. Like Jason said, all them guys they could. Kyrie, they would get buckets in any era. So it just depends on who you're talking about. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They will probably score less. It just depends on the player. Luca is one of the greatest offensive players ever, but his defense prevents him from being an all-time great player overall. Here goes your guy, Scott. Here goes your guy. Luca is definitely one of the greatest offensive players I've ever seen. I will say that. As far as scoring, he's one of the best scorers that I've ever seen. Okay, I've always said that. But his defense, he's not a winner. I've seen that. He's not no winner. But his defense prevents him from being an all-time great. No, Luka's still going to be an all-time great player just off of his scoring and playoff ability to rise in the playoffs, at least in the past. Um, no, his defense is going to stop him from being a champion. It's going to stop him from being a winner. But as far as an all-time great player, no, if he continues to average like 30 points, 8, 9 rebounds, 8, 9 assists, 10 assists, he's still going to be an all-time great player. But as far as being a winner, as far as winning, no. Or even saying you just saying they so good. I bet you never even played against him. What are you talking about? What are you even saying? You just saying they so good. I bet you never even played against them. No, no. You're crazy for that. Luca is trash on the flipping Lakers. He got traded for a reason. He's not trash, man, but he got traded for a reason. I say that all the time. Y'all can miss me with the Nico jokes. He got traded for a reason. He got traded for a reason. Nico wouldn't trade. I bet you if it was SGA, he wouldn't have traded SGA. If it was Giannis, he probably Giannis injury prone and stuff. But y'all get my point. No, I agree with Nico 100%. At first, I didn't. At first, I didn't, but I agree. I know exactly why he did what he did. And look what happened last season to Luca. It's only gonna get worse from here. Hopefully not, but as far as injuries and it's only gonna get worse. Nico, he just jumped off a sinking ship early. I mean, I know he didn't win the finals, but he won the Euro League. Cooper Flag only won the high school championship. It's not that. It's not that. See, you're missing the point, Scott. It has nothing to do with him winning in the Euro League and Cooper Flag only won. It's the mentality. It's the mentality. They're two different players mentally. Cooper Flag was branded as a winner since a 16-year-old, 15-year-old. LeBron himself was calling Cooper Flag a winner when he played at the Team USA stuff. Cameron Boozer is branded as a winner. Luca he doesn't have that. It's all about intangibles. Will you do everything humanly possible to win? James Harden will not. Luca will not. No, Zion was never branded as a winner. No, absolutely not. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. He was just branded as like a generational talent because he was compared to LeBron as far as like generational talent and stuff like that. But not once did I hear somebody say he was like a winner. But go watch any high school game of Cooper Flag, Team USA game. It don't matter. They're always calling Cooper Flag a winner, a winning player. The coaches, when they talk about Cooper Flag, they always start with he's a winner. He's a winning player. He impacts winning. He's been branded as a winner since like 15, probably younger than that. Same thing with Cameron Boozer. Go look at all of his pre-draft like scouting reports from scouts and coaches and shit like that. They always have impact winning in that bio, in that description. Same thing for Cooper Flag. Uh Damn, you in mid range streaming in one night feels like Christmas. Yeah, I was actually in this stream earlier. I just hopped in for like a couple minutes. I think when he like first fired it up. Um, Let me see. I mean, imagine players become AI and the NBA becomes. I hope not. Let me ask you this: do you have to win a championship to be a winner? If that's the case, fair. No, no, you don't. No, because I think Chris Paul was a winner. He didn't win a championship. There's a lot of winners that didn't win championships. It's all play style. Like before Drew Holiday won a championship, he was a winner. When he was with the Pelicans, he was a winning player. That's why the Bucks got him in the first place. Um, Dirk Nowitzki was better than LeBron. Never. I know athleticism is a big part of being a great defender. However, can I be a serviceable? Can I be serviceable while building athleticism? I ask this because building athleticism takes time. Yeah, you definitely can become serviceable. Like communication doesn't require athletic ability. Like if you can communicate very well defensively, you will make your entire defense so much better. Like just off of talking, calling out screens, calling out cutters, letting your teammates know, like, hey, force him left. He can't go left. Or saying, hey, sag off, make him drive, or not, or sag off, let him shoot, or play up, force him to drive. Hey, I'm on your right. Y'all don't understand how much that stuff adds up. That's why guys like Draymond are so valuable. Because if you obviously we're not on the court with him, but if you could see just what he says and how he impacts the game with his voice, you'll be able to see like, oh my gosh, Draymond saved like 50 potential points, or he saved 20 potential points just off of using his voice. Um, but yeah, you definitely can be serviceable while building athleticism, just off of, like I said, communication, and then just competing hard, just competing. That means just playing with that Patrick Beverly type of intensity. Why are you reading off a script? I'm not reading off no script. This is you can read, man. It's NBA hot takes. Would you say James Harden and Luca are the best non-winners? Definitely some of them, yeah. As far as like talent, skill, yeah. Guys who are just like elite hoopers, guys who can just go get you 50. Yeah, he's definitely one of them. Russell Westbrook as well. Russ is in that category. What's even special about the NBA now? It's so boring. Um, I agree, but I love playoff basketball though. I ain't gonna say love it. I still don't watch it that much. But playoff basketball is pretty good. But I agree. It's not that entertaining to me, honestly. Okay. Oh, let me ask this. If you win just one championship, does that automatically make you a winner, but then the rest of your career you don't do anything? Like again, being a winner is not really about championships, if that makes sense. Like you can't just say, "Oh, he won a lot of championships, so that means he's the best winner. I mean, it kind of goes hand in hand, but it doesn't at the same time. Like, for example, hold up, let me see this right. Again, like I'm saying, Chris Paul, he's a winner to me. There's a lot of guys who are winners who didn't win championships. It's all about play style. If Drew Holiday never won a championship, he would still be a winner. Marcus Smart, Marcus Smart has never won a championship. He's still one of the best like winners like we've ever seen as far as like role players. He's one of the best winners. Jimmy Butler as well. I'm just trying to think of guys off top. Jimmy Butler as well. He's always been a winner, and he doesn't have a championship. What's even the benefit of playing with a heavy ball? It depends. I used to use it. Like I used it for like one of my college guys, maybe for like one session. It depends. Like if you just want to build like forearm strength, if you want to teach them how to just pound the ball like harder. It has its place, but you don't really need it unless you're trying to build something specifically. But you don't really need a heavy ball. Like you're better off just do pull ups, chin ups, push ups. That's gonna build up your wrist and forearm strength, hand strength, things like that. Um, how did Jared McCain even make the NBA? What was so good about him? For one, he is a crazy good shooter. I watched a lot of his high school games. He's a crazy good shooter. Jared McCain. Also, his basketball IQ. He just knows how to play, and then he's strong as shit. A lot of people don't realize that because they look at him on the NBA court, and he doesn't look that big, but he's like 6'2", 6'3", probably like 200 pounds. Go look at how he was built in high school. He was definitely built like a Division 1 athlete when he was like 15, probably like 16. Crazy good shooter, high IQ, and he had the physical body to play at the Division 1 level. That's why Jared McCain um, got to where he at. Put the lights on, man. The only thing good. Put the lights on, man. The only thing good about the NBA was the fights in New York. I guess, man. How you got so many subscribers? I don't know, man. A lot of people came from my Instagram account, but it got deleted December 3rd. But that's where most people came from when I first started the channel a couple years ago. Was Jalen Brunson a winner before he won the ring, or he became winner? Oh, no, he's always been a winner. Even before he won in college, he was a winner. He was branded as a winner in college. And if like social media was like as big as it is now, he would have been branded like that in high school as well. I watched him play in high school as well, like on YouTube. But in college, he was branded as a winner. I actually heard I was watching, I don't know who they was playing. It may have been Michigan. I could be wrong. But Nova was playing Michigan or some team, and the announcer was talking about how much of a winner Jalen Brunson is and how he impacts winning. Jalen Brunson's mindset is what makes him a winner. His IQ, his poise, his decision making, ability to stay even killed. That goes again with his poise. Like he's a winner. He's the guy you want to go into battle with. Why are so many people, or why are people so obsessed with basketball aesthetic? Because it looks good, man. It's always been like that. What is basketball aesthetic? Basically, just stuff that looks good, like Kyrie dribbling the ball. Like you want when somebody has an aesthetically pleasing game, it just looks good. Like Kyrie, everybody loves Kyrie because of how smooth his handles are, his moves. Same thing with LaMelo. That's all aesthetic. When you go to the park, when kids go to the park, they're trying to be Kyrie and LaMelo, all the flashy moves. So they're not trying to go be LeBron or MJ. Oh, okay, buddy, I can shoot better than him and I have a higher IQ than him. Then you should be playing with Braun this year. If you can shoot better than Jared McCain And if you have a higher IQ than Jared McCain, then you should be playing with Braun and Jalen Brown and them, right? You should be coming off the bench. So you saying you can go D1 if I weigh 200 pounds? I mean, you still got to be good at basketball. I mean, I'm down there 200 pounds. You know what I'm saying? But again, a D1 player, man, you're trolling. I ain't gonna entertain that. Then go do better things. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Scott. Like if you that good, you should be playing with Braun. My point still stands, and I will convince the world also being Kyrie Lamelo is more realistic than being Kyrie. Yeah, of course. But like I said, when you're a kid, Kyrie and Lamelo is just going to naturally be more entertaining because of how they play the moves and stuff, and then their personalities. Every kid has TikTok. Lamelo is always going to be on TikTok, and you get what I'm saying. Um, like no kid is trying to work on being LeBron or MJ, as far as like moves and stuff. Is it important to work on your go-to moves in your training and skill work? The one person I wanted to ask you about is Fred VanVleet, who I think is mainly successful in the NBA because of skill. Um, yeah, I think everybody should have like a go-to move for sure. Obviously, it depends on what your role is. Like if you're the star of the team, then you definitely need a go-to move. But if you're not the star of the team, then I don't really think you. There are more important things than getting good at a go-to move or working on go-to moves. Now, if you got a lot of time to train, then of course you got an extra 10 minutes, 20 minutes of training. You can work on whatever you want to work on. But there's more important things than working on go-to moves if you're not like the number one guy on your team. Bruh, just wait. You're gonna see me on Sports Illustrated on the news. I mean, I hope so. Shit, I'm not gonna hate on you. You gotta do it though, man. Shit. I ain't gonna lie. Michael Jordan, LeBron are more entertaining in the middle. Like bro, LeBron is just yeah. That's what to me. MJ and Bron are more entertaining than Lamelo and Kyrie. But again, I'm those are kids. Will you ever coach a team? I'm not sure. I actually been thinking about that a lot. I've been thinking about it a lot actually because I've ever since I started developing players. Like every time I see my young players, they're always asking me to start an AAU team, or just stuff like that. Or they ask me, do I want to coach at their school or something like that. So I don't know. I don't know. At first it was just a no, but now I don't know. I don't know. Like if the opportunity presented itself, like as like a high school coach or something, even if it was like an assistant or something like that, I would definitely think about it. Especially if it was for my high school, I would probably say yes. But it just depends. I'll probably start an AAU team eventually. I keep trying to fight it, but AAU is just so popular. Everybody plays it. And I know I can do it the right way as far as teaching real basketball, not none of the bullshit. So I probably will start an AAU team. If not next summer, then maybe the summer after that. Jordan wasn't even that good. You just glazing. No, you just trolling, brother. When I lost the weight and get back into what I was, I want a 1v1. I play game. Me too. Shit, we can do a 2v1, Scott. We can do a 2v1. Because he trolling me like crazy. You said athleticism is more important than skill, but Fred VanVleet has mainly been successful because of skill. No. See, this is something a lot of y'all don't understand. Fred VanVleet is very athletic. He's strong as hell. I was just explaining this to somebody not so long ago. I've seen him lock up Giannis. Let that sink in. I've seen him keep prime Giannis, from getting to the basket. Do you know how strong you have to be to keep Giannis from the basket? Do you know how strong, you know how athletic and quick you have to be to stay in front of some of the best guards on planet Earth? That's what Fred VanVleet can do. He's strong as shit. He's quick as hell. He's extremely athletic. But you're just comparing him to other athletic freaks, right? If you compare Fred VanVleet to Anthony Edwards, of course he's not athletic. If you compare Fred VanVleet to like De'Aaron Fox or somebody like that, of course he's not athletic. But if you put Fred VanVleet on a D1 college floor right now, he's going to blow past everybody. Maybe not now with his injury and stuff, but you get my point. He's extremely athletic. He's extremely strong and he's extremely quick. That's why he played Division I basketball. How good could he be if he was smoking and all the other stuff? It was scripted back then. Okay, whatever. He's still an athlete compared to. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Scott. He's not athletic compared to mid players, but he's athletic compared to like hoopers. And he's even to NBA players, he's athletic. Just like Jalen Brunson, they're athletic. They're just not the top athletes. I think the professor is more skilled than Rudy Gobert. In a few areas, and that's a fact. I don't care. But Rudy Gobert is very athletic and big, and the professor is just not that athletic. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Athleticism is everything. Not everything, but it's close to everything. Yeah, I keep forgetting we doing this. Have some good conversations. Where was we at? Was we okay? Number 8. We're gonna go number 8. Players today are more skilled individually, but older NBA teams were better fundamentally. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I don't know, Sky. I'm I don't know. But again, players today are more skilled individually, but older teams, NBA teams were better fundamentally. I agree with that. I agree with that. And I think it is false because the game has changed because players are more skilled. I think because the game has changed because players are more skilled. I disagree. He too. He just made that worker with the fake. Okay. Yeah, something when it comes to skill, like it's hard to say the professor is more skilled than Rudy Gobert because Rudy Gobert plays against the best players on the planet. Professor has not. He plays against UPS workers and you get what I'm saying? So like Rudy Gobert is performing like he's an NBA starter at the highest level in the best league in the world. So it just depends. It seems the gap in global hoops is growing close. I remember in FIBA games for Olympics they didn't do so high. It's a other players doing team saying some. Yeah, I do think people exaggerate when they say like the rest of the world is catching up. Like I do think there is validity to that. Like of course they obviously are getting better, right? But they're not gonna catch. They're not gonna catch. Nobody's gonna catch the U.S. Nobody's gonna catch the U.S. Did y'all see what our U16 was it U18 or U17? We won. We won the FIBA Cup or whatever you call it, the World Cup, FIBA Cup. We just went through everybody. We blew out Australia. We beat Serbia. We beat everybody. You know, like it's gonna stay like that. Now again, the gap is getting closer, but we just different, man. We just different. And I don't really like the brand of basketball we play. I still think we need to play more fundamentally and actually play basketball instead of just relying on one player to just do all the work, right? But I just think individually we're just too good. We're just too good. Too good. And then what's funny is that a lot of the European players, like um, a lot of them, as far as like the older ones, they played in the NBA. You know, like Serbia was that 2 years ago when they was giving US a little bit of trouble. It's like, man, Jokic been in the NBA forever. Uh, because shooting, hold up, to win gold, do you think we'll get let's get in the Olympics? To win gold, do you think we'll get? I don't know. I don't know what you mean. The professor in his younger days, like in his younger days, played against high level college. Also, how much of skill is connected to athleticism? Athleticism makes the expression of skill easier. So it's definitely connected. Because shooting a basketball is skill, but like that requires athleticism. So what's the relative correlation? It like the thing is, being an elite shooter requires elite hand-eye coordination, and hand-eye coordination is athleticism. So it all ties together. It just depends on what you want to look at. If you just look at athleticism as jumping high and running fast, but like I said, hand-eye coordination and things like that, anticipation, all of that is athleticism. The workout you put in your video about a month or so ago, is that all I need to do for forward? Seems way too little and not cover enough stuff. Yeah, it's enough. It's enough. That's the funny thing. It's like, hold up. Yeah. So that's the thing. Every time I tell a player what they need to do, they always respond like you, Harmon 74. Like, oh, that's too little. I need to be doing this. I need to be doing that. No, basketball is simple. It is a very simple game. It's a very simple game. You don't need all that extra shit. Just work on the stuff they have in the video. That's all basketball is. That's all basketball is. Do that and combine it with strength conditioning and watch film and things like that. And that's all you need. Off ball movement, closeouts, like that's literally it. High level coaches. He played at a community college and barely got PT playing time. I mean, what do you mean of this? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you was right or wrong, Scott, because I don't know the professor's background. I just know obviously the street ball stuff. All the coaches and skill trainers is just scam unless you beginner. It comes. It depends. I do think a lot of skill trainers and be scamming. I think most of them do be scamming, whether it's intentional or not. But I definitely think you can be developed from a beginner. It doesn't always come naturally. You right? He went 2-1. Any NBA player is more skilled than. It depends. It just depends. I wouldn't say any, Jordan. I wouldn't say any. But again, it just what do you think is skill? It depends. Uh, but street ballers, I can't even think of 81 player. Did you see the top 50 skills train? Yeah, I just seen it actually today. Coach Midrange had reacted to. Actually, hasn't that list been around for a long time? I feel like I've seen that list like 2 years ago. Like real shit. I think I seen it like 2 years ago. I already seen that list before. So I don't know if he's just now standing, but I feel like I saw that list like a couple years ago. But yeah, it's just the list is just a bunch of bullshit. I kind of just laugh at it, bro. I kind of just laugh at it because how can you tell who's the best skills trainers in the world? It's just dumb, man. It's just dumb. I don't even take it serious, so I don't even like focus on it because you want to be real. Like the best trainers in the world are the coaches that are on staff, right? Like the Miami Heat development staff, their development coaches, those are the best trainers in the world, you know? Like the elite coaches that be coaching, that be developing for Team USA and things like that. Those are some of the best development coaches in the world. The Boston Celtics, their development staff, their development coaches, those are some of the best uh, skills trainers in the world. Not no damn lethal shooter and Drew Hamlin and not like no. But again, those are the most popular ones. But as far as like actually developing players, it's probably the guys that are on the staff for professional organizations. You get what I'm saying? It's probably not no damn lethal shooter or guys like that. Um, in your workout that you posted, the reason why I worry is because I'm pretty sure AJ Mitchell, for an example, when he's in the NBA, he had to work on more than just that on the court. Yeah, obviously you're trying to be the best player that you possibly can. But my thing is you have to build a foundation first. If you have no foundation, you're not going to have nothing to build on top of. If you can't attack closeouts efficiently, which means you can't catch and shoot, or you can't catch and drive, or you can't straight line drive past somebody whenever you want, or you can't you get what I'm saying, or you can't finish with your left hand at full speed, if you can't finish with your right hand at full speed, then you have no foundation, which means you can't be working on all of the other shit. You get what I'm saying? But here's also the thing that you got to understand about AJ Mitchell. He has an elite foundation. So you most likely don't have an elite foundation. So you can't be trying to build all of these skills on top of a flimsy foundation. Can you make 7 out of 10 threes from all 5 spots consistently? Can you make a full speed layup with your offhand multiple times? You get what I'm saying? Can you do the simple shit? Can you make 5, 10, 15, 20 free throws in a row? Basic things like that, you know? Now, if you're able to do that at a high level, if you can finish really well with your left hand in games, if you can finish really well with your right hand in games, if you can knock down spot ups at a high level, if you are really good at off ball movement, if you're also really strong, if you're athletic, if you can guard, now you have a great foundation. Now you will be asked to do more. Now you can start working on different moves and shit like that. But you have to build a foundation. AJ Mitchell has a crazy good foundation. So yeah, you got to build the foundation. Steph Curry didn't become Steph Curry overnight. He just shot the ball every single day. He just dribbled every single day. He got so good at shooting. He got so good at dribbling. He got his IQ was so crazy. He knew how to set screens. He knew how to move off ball. He knew how to cut. He knew how to do all of that shit. That was his foundation. That's why he's so elite. And that's why he's all-time great, because he has one of the best pure basketball foundations we've ever seen. Now he has all the moves. He can get busy. He can get into his bag, but that's not what makes him elite. He's incredibly good at the simple stuff. He's incredibly good at the simple stuff. So you have to build the foundation first. It's gonna be boring, but that's what Steph went through. That's what Kobe went through. That's what LeBron went through. That's what Kawhi, all these guys, they went through the boring stuff. Went through the boring stuff. They just shot the ball every day. Every single day, they just shot the ball. Their touch got so good. They became so good with their left and right hand. They were really athletic, things like that. Conditioning was good, strength good, athleticism again was really good. So now they can dominate with that foundation. Like Jared McCain, for example. If you go watch his high school tape, he went to Duke, one of the best colleges ever, right, for basketball. He wasn't getting in his bag a lot. He rarely did moves in high school, but his foundation was crazy. Elite strength, solid athletic ability, incredible spot up shooter, really good finisher. Then he had the intangibles, IQ, a good guy, all of those things. So you can't skip steps. You can't skip steps. Do you think there are players who deserve to be in the NBA over other? Or do you think there are players who deserve to be in the NBA over other? Of course, of course, of course. Just like there's a lot of high school players or high school players who should be playing D1 but they're not, or should be going to JUCO but they're not. You know, there's a lot of hoopers out there that should be in NBA or should be in the Euro League or should be playing at D1. You know, there's just not enough spots for everybody. Yo, bro, do you think we should be lifting during the preseason? Varsity, for example, I lift 3 times a week, but I'm going to start having varsity practices every day on weekends. Every day on weekdays, but I lift before school. Yeah, you definitely should be lifting during the preseason for sure. For sure. Yeah, 3 times a week is pretty good. You should be lifting preseason, during the season, and off season. But yeah, as long as you just have a solid schedule and it works around what you do. Are you tapped in with Grandmaster Hoops? I think I know who that is. I feel like I've seen that name a lot. And I probably seen him on Instagram a long time ago. The name is very familiar though. Let me ask this. This is going to sound dumb, but it needs to be said. What's the difference between skill, athleticism, and fundamentals? Now, all of it goes hand in hand. Now, the fundamentals is just literally shooting the ball, passing the ball, and dribbling the ball, things like that. Off ball movement, defensive stance, all of that is defense. All of that is fundamentals. And again, skill and athleticism goes hand in hand. The higher athletic or the better your athleticism is, the more potential growth for skill is. Again, because athleticism makes the expression of skill easier. So the more athletic you are, the easier it is to develop skills, and of course, it increases that ceiling. How to be a good coach to develop younger players. 18 to How to be a good coach to develop younger players. 18-25. I always have the same answer. Just teach basketball, man. Teach basketball. But like being a good coach, it's all about just identify a problem and just do everything possible to solve that problem. So whatever your younger players need help with, just work on that. But first, you have to be able to identify. A lot of times when I look at players, when I'm evaluating players, I'm just watching film. A lot of the time, especially on younger players, like high school or middle school, a lot of times they just don't know how to play basketball. So just teach them the game. That's it. Identify the problem and then solve the problem. And of course, just be a great mentor. That's always number one. Be a great mentor. Is it possible to have a high basketball IQ without having skill? That sounds dumb. But how would you function on the court? Is it possible to have a high basketball IQ without skill? You can. You can. You can. That's basically like being a coach. Like being a coach. Because like most coaches have high basketball IQs but don't have the skill. So again, it depends. That's a um, very big hypothetical right there. But you can. But obviously your ceiling wouldn't be that good. You might as well just be a coach. If you have high basketball IQ but no skill, you might as well just be a coach or something. Be a water boy or something. Or just be like a locker room guy. You'd be like the 12th man on the roster where they bring in just for, you know, to help the other younger players and stuff. Is it same thing? Any tips for me to become a high school starting PG? I have my first varsity practice. Practice is 2 weeks. And what should I work on? First of all, I hope you didn't just start training when you're 2 weeks out. You're supposed to get in the lab the day after your season, your last season ends. But any tips for me to become a high school? You just have to be good at basketball. I say the same thing all the time. You have to be good at basketball. For example, how good are you at dribbling the ball? Can you dribble the ball against pressure? Can you read pick and roll coverages? Can you make open shots? Do you just understand the game? You have to just understand the game. But it's hard for me to give you like real tips because I haven't seen you play, obviously. But obviously, you're going to have to just get good at basketball. That's the only thing I can give you. Scott said, "Be athletic and be good." That's literally it, dog. Yeah, it's a hard question. Like when people ask me stuff like that, like asking for me to give them tips and stuff, it's kind of hard. Like I said, if I don't see you play, because I don't want to give you just the wrong information or just random information. But you just have to be good. That's why I post the videos that I do. Who are some coaches you look up to? Why do you look up to them? Top five favorite coaches of all time, NBA top five in college. Damn, that's a loaded question. I'm not sure, but who are some coaches I look up to? Um, I don't know, like coaches I look up to. No, 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 no. I got one. Kelvin Sampson. For Houston. He's probably the only coach. Him and my grandpa. Him and my grandpa are the only two coaches I think I truly look up to. Now there's thousands of great coaches that I like learning from, but as far as like look up to and really my favorites, definitely my grandpa, who was legendary coach down here in my city, one of the best track coaches ever down here in Texas, one of the best football coaches as well. Just coaches, period. But then, like I said, Kelvin Sampson for Houston. Definitely those two. My grandpa and then Kelvin Sampson. I can't give you like five off the top, but those are the two that I know for sure that I look up to and that I learned a lot from. Just work out and be athletic and just practice fundamentals and the things you know more. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like when it comes to getting better, a lot of people just overcomplicate it. But it's good that he's asking questions. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but most high level coaches are former pros and college players to varsity at the average high school is not hard to make. Uh yeah, most high level coaches are former pros. Um Not all of them though, obviously, but yeah, I'll say most of them, or a lot of them at least. What's the best way to watch film? Do y'all watch full games or watch individual breakdown of players? Watch full games. Please watch full games. Watch full games. I'm so tired of this. This isn't at you, Vince, but I'm so tired of like this YouTube breakdowns, like individual breakdown stuff. We have our young players, they're obsessed with watching that shit. Like, bro, no, go watch basketball. Again, this isn't just to you, Vince. This is just I'm ranting right now. But for whatever reason, young hoopers do not like watching basketball no more. Like, stop watching these individual breakdowns. Go watch the game itself. You need to learn the game. You don't need to learn what one player is doing. You need to learn the entire game. But yeah, I would say when you watch a full game, Vince, go into the game with something you're looking for. So I don't know if you've seen my video yet, but my 4 keys to being an elite offensive player is spacing, closeouts, off-ball movement, and straight line drives. Okay, so let's say you wanted to learn spacing, or let's say you want to learn spacing, or you want to learn closeouts. So you'll turn on the game. Let's say you turn on a D1 game, Michigan versus Duke, right? So you go into that game and you just look at how, again, this is after you watch my video, so you'll understand spacing and things like that. But you'll go into the game and you'll just look at how well they space the floor, how well they push and pull, when they push and pull, why they push and pull. Look at the benefits of spacing, right? You have to just really take a deep dive into that. And then closeouts, look at how frequently closeout situations occur, right? So now in your head, you're going to understand the value of closeouts. Also, write down how many missed opportunities players missed on their closeouts, right? So if I catch the ball on the perimeter and a guy is closing out on me slow, and let's say I don't shoot, I just pass the ball, that's a missed opportunity. I should have shot that. Or if the guy is running at me fast, he runs me off the line, and instead of putting the ball on the floor and attacking that closeout and get to the rim, I just pass it out. You get what I'm saying? So you look at things like that. And then look at, like, obviously, once, let's say I attack a closeout fast, I get into the paint, help defense comes over. Now we're in this second layer. Now help defense comes over. Now look at where I can make that next pass. If help comes from the left side, that means I need to pass to the left side because now my teammate on the left side is open. You know, you got to just look at it like that. But to give you a more simple answer, just go into a game, a full game, with like 1 or 2 things that you're looking for. You get what I'm saying? If you want to be a better passer, look at how the best point guards in the country are passing the ball. You know, how they're getting their passes off. For example, a lot of times they're not making like passes within their frame because there's the defender standing in front. So they're usually having to pass the ball outside of their body or over top or below. So that's something you can pick up when watching film. So when you're doing passing drills or whatever, you understand, like, okay, I need to get better at passing the ball over top, below, and outside of my defender's frame or my own frame. So what's the best way? What y'all talking about? Let me go up here. No offense to you, Vince. You probably not as good as the NBA player. They're very athletic. Man, Scott, why are you in the comments hating, bruh? Vince, don't listen to Scott. He hating. He hating. Don't listen to him. No offense to you, Vince. You probably not as good as an NBA player. They're very athletic and hella skilled. Don't listen to him, Vince. I don't know why Scott is hating. That's some hate. That's some hating shit right there. That's some hating shit. That's cool. I find myself being more intrigued with coaches than players. I like the whole process of scouting, come up with game plans, making adjustments. That's why I asked for you. Yeah, just walk away. I'm the same way, obviously. Watch like the best high school teams, favorite coaches. I like the IQ side of basketball, and coaches typically have high IQs. Yeah, I agree. I love the IQ part as well. The average coach, nah. If we're in high school as well, no. A lot of coaches are dumb as hell. Some of them, yeah. Like there's a lot of high school coaches that I've came across that, oh my gosh, a lot of them be coached for like 5 years too. And some of the shit that they do, I try to keep quiet. You know, I try to keep quiet. But a lot of them don't know what the hell they doing. What's the best way to beat one-on-one pressure? Full court against aggressive defenders. So if you catch the ball, you catch it, you turn and face, the guy is up in you. Your first option is you're trying to pass the ball up the floor. That's the first option. The ball is going to move faster than your body. So if an aggressive defender gets into you, obviously work on your pivots, get the ball up the floor, right? Beat the press with the ball, or beat the pressure with the ball. But if there's no passing options, I would say the best way, if he's like aggressive, like he's in your body, you have to fight fire with fire. So I always say you want to attack the hips. You have to attack the hips. Now, of course, you want to go just kind of slow and controlled if he's backed off. But if he goes and gets into your body, now I'm going into him. I'm going to force that ref to call a foul on him, a blocking foul. So if you're all up in me, you're pressing me back like this, I'm just going to like duck my shoulder. Hold on, touch the shoulder in your chest. Now, boom, I'm gonna just run through you like a running back, and you just gonna pause, but you're gonna just ride me. We're just gonna ride all the way up the floor. You get what I'm saying? Because usually once you put your shoulder in his chest, he gonna start backing up. He gonna let you go because he don't want to pick up that blocking foul. So fight fire with fire. The more the more non-aggressive you are, the more aggressive he's going to be. And then that's when you start getting ripped, and then all of that shit, bad things start happening. But fight fire with fire. If he gets into you, boom, he knocks you off balance. Get back on balance, shoulder in the chest, bam. Now we're going, right? Shoulder through his chest. I'm trying to run through him. Force him to like, don't be so physical. Because if you are physical and a defender is physical, usually the refs is going to be more lenient towards you since you're the offensive player and he's impeding your progress. But if you're just being very tentative and you're scared, you're slow, you get what I'm saying, the defender is pressed up against you playing aggressive, the ref is usually not going to call nothing on the defender because you're impeding your own progress. You're not trying to do anything. You're not trying to attack or nothing. You're just in a defenseless position. I said that because watching NBA players wouldn't help you learn as much. Coach, you literally said, "Oh yeah, okay." I didn't know, I didn't know what you meant, Sky. I thought you were just hating, bro. I thought, I thought you were just hating. Thank you for that context. Yeah. Sky, you like to go against the grain, don't you? Coach, I'm going to say this. You literally said NBA games aren't the best time for them and stuff because they're so good. Let's see to emulate them and talked about that. Yes, I get what you're saying now. I guess I'm having so many conversations. It's kind of hard to like remember what she was talking about. But yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Uh, how you know my name? You got a stalker, Sky. You got a stalker. But yeah, I'll be saying your name all the time. The only reason I'm being misunderstood is because through text, I can also send a limited amount. Me, I use a lot of words, and maybe that's bad, but I don't care. No, you good, man. I be hating that because, like, whenever I go into people's streams, like I used to, not no more, but I'll try to type. And if I don't have a lot of words, I have like a short limit, that should be driving me crazy, bro. But you learn substance, though. You learn how to actually, you know, all your words have meaning instead of just yapping. You have to get straight to the point when you have limited words. So maybe that's a good thing, Scott. Let's go to number. Let's go to number 9. The NBA has too many players who can score, not enough players who can actually play basketball. 100%. That's 100%. 100%. Let's see. I wanted to ask. Not a lot of players. Yeah, it's the NBA, Sky. Everybody can score. Everybody can score. But the thing is, teams don't need everybody to score. So that's what number 9 is referring to. I wanted to ask, with the workout that you post online, would that be all a guard would have to work on the court specifically in order to make the NBA? Now, obviously, making the NBA is very hard, right? If you want to really increase your chances of making the NBA, you got to focus on strength and conditioning and athletic development, which means you got to just focus on getting stronger, getting more athletic, and more conditioned. You got to be in crazy shape. That's your foundation. You need to start right there if you're talking about making an NBA. But yeah, the workout definitely, because again, that's all basketball is, even at the highest levels in the NBA, Division One, Euro League. It's all about closeouts. You literally can average 15 to 20 points off of closeouts. Ask Klay Thompson, you know, ask those type of guys, like those shooters, guys who really good at attacking closeouts. Tyrese Maxey, especially his younger days. Austin Reeves. How do you punish aggressive defenders who always reach and steal the ball in type of ways? Um, make. I always say make quicker decisions. So like if I'm dribbling, if I'm at the top of the key or I'm just crossing half court and an aggressive defender gets into me, I'm either driving past him as soon as he gets up, as soon as he's hopping up, I'm going right past him, right, using his momentum against him, or I'm quickly passing the ball, getting off the ball. Now it's like, okay, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? You got to guard me off the ball now. You got to chase me around screens. Now you got to worry about getting hit with screens. I'm gonna hit you with this back cut. You get what I'm saying? So again, just make quicker decisions. The longer you hold on to the ball, the easier it is for him to steal it, right? Or the higher the chances of him taking the ball is. Just make quicker decisions. Like a Kawhi, if Kawhi Leonard or Casey Wallace is guarding you, the last thing you want to do around them is play with the ball. That's the last thing you want to do. So always make quick decisions. Make quick decisions. Because that's something I've been doing in pickup basketball a lot. Because there's a few defenders who are really good at guarding me or really good at anticipating and taking the ball. So again, I just make quick decisions. Like if I'm at the top of the key and they just start pressuring me, when they just start hounding you out of the middle of nowhere, when they do that, I just immediately tack downhill. I don't try to do a snatch back. I don't try to get into my moves. No, as soon as they run up at me and try to hound me, I just go. You got to make quick decisions, or I just pass the ball. But don't make the obvious pass. Don't just they come up on you, you just try to just pass it, they're gonna get it. Right. So throw a fake and then get the pass off. So just make a quicker decision. Not a lot of players can score those scoring. Oh, I read that. Man, I watched that Nas and Archie game. Nas knew how to handle contact. Why those people can handle contact when he's out? Yeah, man, that was people overreacted to that, man. Nas was he's a better 1v1 player. Nas was just strong as shit. People always want to penalize guys for being strong as hell. Like it's like the Lou Dort defense. Everybody is always complaining about how Lou Dort hacks and he fouls too much. All he does is foul. He plays amazing defense. He's just strong as hell. He's built like a linebacker, so it looks different. Like I remember when he was locking up when Lou Dort was locking up LeBron for like one possession. Like he was keeping LeBron from the rim. Everybody was like, "That's a foul. He's just hacking." It's like, so you want LeBron or you want Lou Dort to just let LeBron walk him to the basket? And that's why the NBA has made the game less physical. Because if LeBron is not easily getting to the basket and he's not easily scoring, the fans are going to be upset. They're going to start bitching and complaining about LeBron getting fouled too much. They do it for Luka. When Luka gets guarded by Lou Dort and Lou Dort starts locking his ass up, oh, they're just fouling. They're hacking him. They're harassing him. They did it for Jokic when he played the Thunder. Remember? So because people complain so much, the NBA had to take away that physicality because people they say they want physicality until that physicality happens against their favorite player or their favorite team. So that's that. I mean, to be fair, if everyone on a team was averaging 20 points individually, of course, so I mean, it would be nice if it was more. Yeah, but obviously basketball don't work like that, Scott. Uh, there were fouls Archie committed on Nas that didn't. Uh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It goes both ways, man. People were just complaining, and he was just making excuses. I didn't see nothing. I rewatched the game. I think it just dropped too, not so long ago. But I rewatched it. I watched it like almost 3 times already, and I don't see where all the fouls they was talking about. Like it was going both ways. Or all I saw was Archie couldn't deal with the contact, but Nas could. That's all I saw. Like he's doing all that complaining, and he's talking about he from the trenches and stuff. Uh I don't know what he was talking about. I don't know what he was talking about. That looked like normal. I play 1v1 every single week at the park. Every single week. And if you complain about somebody's fouling too much or somebody's too physical, you're going to get laughed at where I'm from. And I ain't even I ain't even in the trenches. But I'm saying you're going to get laughed at if you complain about the game being the 1v1 being too physical, or you will get laughed at. Like I don't know. Some of these dudes, they different from me, or they different from where I grew up at. How do you balance training, lifting with practices every day? Is it worth it to work hard before practice and be fatigued? That now, obviously, you have balance is everything, Vince. Now, obviously, I have to watch the information that I give you because I don't know your schedule. You get what I'm saying? I don't know your schedule. Obviously, you need to have rest days. So, for example, hold on, you're trying to lose your comment. So, for example, hold up, let me read it again. Make sure I don't miss nothing. How do you balance training, lifting, or practices every day? So, you talking about practices with like your team? But what you can do, I assume you mean like with your team at school or whatever. Yeah, okay. So if you do, lift before practice, make sure it's like in the morning. So if you have practice at like 4 p.m., make sure you like lift maybe at like 11 or 10 or something like that. Or maybe even a little bit early. And it don't got to be heavy either. Or lift after. And again, it doesn't have to be nothing heavy. Let me see. Before the problem with Lou Dort in OKC is that when the opposing team try to play as physical, they get called. But when Lou Dort asks who's gonna do it, that's the problem. I see if um I get what people mean, but what people gotta understand is like, let me see how I want to put this. Let me read that again. Lou Dort, which is that physical. I didn't watch enough of like OKC during the regular season, so I can't really comment too much on that. But what I was going to say is that when you have multiple elite defenders on your team, like high level defenders, the refs usually let the best defenders be more physical because that's what they're known for, if that makes sense. So a lot of refs is going to let Drew Holiday be way more physical because they understand that's what he does. That's his thing. you know. So with the OKC Thunder, they have shit like 5 all defense level guys. You get what I'm saying? So I feel like Lou Dort, when he's very physical and all those guys are very physical, the refs kind of let them do their thing because they're defensive players. They're known for being physical. They're known for being defensive stoppers. So the refs usually always let they always let the really good defenders be a lot more physical. That's my observation. That's what I've always seen at every level, but especially in the NBA, elite defenders always get away with a lot more than non-elite defenders. Like Lou Dort is going to get away with way more shit than a Grayson Allen. Drew Holiday is going to get away with a lot more shit than Jordan Clarkson. You know, if Jordan Clarkson is too handsy, they're calling that shit immediately. You know, Chet Lou Dort if you want Caruso, Cason Wallace and J Dub. You forgot about those two, Scott. Cason Wallace and J Dub, and then you got Isaiah Hardenstein. How can I work my hold on, let me look up here. I'm starting to think some of these NBA guys that's making all these hacking claims because they're getting challenged against each other. Man, I'm gonna put it like this. Just walk away. I'm gonna put it like this. There's a reason a lot of NBA guys don't want to play the 1v1 guys. And I think we all know why. They're scared they're gonna lose. That's all it is. Like, let's stop with the bull job. We know what it is. They scared they're gonna lose. That's all it is. It's gonna be embarrassing to them if an NBA player loses to a quote unquote YouTuber. That's all it is. Let's be real. Nas would most likely beat Austin Rivers. Or even if Austin Rivers wins, it will be close. Let's be real. If Austin Rivers loses, he gonna get more backlash than Archie did. Even if the game is close, he's gonna get a lot of backlash. So it's not really a way that these NBA players can win. Even if they do win, they're still gonna get backlash if it's too close. You know? And unless you're just like something special, you're not gonna blow Nas out by like 15. You know? So that's what I think it is. They're scared to lose. That's all it is. How can I work my hardest to get better every day and still be 100%? How can I work my hardest to get better every day and still be 100% practice for myself? Uh, Again, make sure you're taking the proper rest days, and most importantly, make sure you take care of your body. That's number one. So stay hydrated. Make sure you're drinking. I don't know your weight, but make sure you're drinking at least 3 to 4 water bottles, full water bottles every single day. Make sure you're doing mobility and stretching every single day. And again, make sure you're taking rest days where you don't do nothing all day. Or you can do something, but make it like real light, real light. All defensive pushing, but yeah, if you think that's pushing, then you don't watch a lot of basketball, Scott. If you think calling Cason Wallace and J Dub their defense, like you think I'm pushing it when I say that, you don't watch a lot of basketball. Cason Wallace is special defensively. J Dub is just as good. Wasn't J Dub in the defensive player of the year conversation like a year or two ago? And Cason Wallace, he's already getting respect as one of the top defensive guards. You saw in that, I don't know if you saw with that Davion Mitchell and Dev in the lab video. Davion Mitchell, he's been in the NBA for a minute since like what 2020, I forgot, 2021, 2022. And he's said that he's taking stuff from Cason Wallace. Cason Wallace just got in the NBA 3 years ago. And you got some of the top defenders on the planet already saying they're taking stuff from Cason Wallace. You already got NBA vets talking about how good Cason Wallace is defensively. He's special. He's special defensively. And the thing, I've made a breakdown about Cason Wallace's defense when he was in high school. He's arguably the most fundamentally sound defender I've ever seen at his age when he was in high school. I've never seen a defender as fundamentally sound as Casey Wallace. That shit, that was mind-boggling, which is sad because that just shows that the fundamentals are just non-existent now. Like I've never seen nobody play with the level of fundamentals that Casey Wallace did in high school, and that's sad. That's sad. You think the fundamentals should be the bare minimum, but it's not, especially defensively. Um, dude, Scott, I said level. They're all defensive level, so they have the ability to. I actually don't think it's because they're going to lose. They just think they're way too good. Nah, it's not that. It's not that. It's not that because they watch the 1v1 space. Like, come on, all these Kevin Durant, Scotty Barnes, like you can keep going. Nas Reed, Bobby Portis, Kyrie, all of these guys watch the 1v1 space. They are fully aware of how good these guys are at 1v1. They're just scared. That's what it is. They're scared. Or they just think they're gonna lose. They're afraid to get embarrassed. That's what it is. That's what it is. Austin Rivers doesn't give a fuck and why he give one. He has nothing to gain. Man, Austin Rivers, he know he can lose. He can lose. Do you think lifting weights actually ruins your shot, or you think it's a myth? I think it'd be beneficial. That's a myth. I mean, as long as you are shooting every day, it's not going to affect your shot. Steph Curry lifts all the time. Draymond talks about how much Steph Curry lifts weights. Wish I could pull it up, but the video be too laggy. That's why we ain't watching videos. But let me see if I can find something. Move this mic out the way. Draymond talks about Steph lifting weights. Let me see if I can find something. Okay, look right here, Vince. I think the hold up. Yeah, I think the change that I've watched him make as far as the weight room goes over the last 3 years or so. Speak to his work ethic and who he is, because if Steph doesn't get stronger post 2020, he's still shooting the piss out of the ball. But him getting as strong as he's got has actually changed his game. It's actually made him much more effective. He's in the weight room after shoot around. He's in the weight room before the game. He's doing a full lift after. He's in the weight room before practice. He's in the weight room after practice every single day. So that should answer your question right there, Vince. Obviously, you still have to be shooting. What am I doing? Oh, but you still have to be shooting every day. Make sure you're getting up shots every day and lifting. Right now, if you just lift a lot and you don't shoot, it may have some effects. But as long as you are shooting a lot and lifting, you'll be all right. To be honest, I didn't know Casey Wallace was good. I forgot he made the second. Ethan Jada Kusa. I don't like saying like who should have made it over who, because they're all elite. If there was enough spots, they all would have made it. You get what I'm saying? So I don't like saying that. It's the same thing for the Defensive Player of the Year award. Like every year, there's like 5 defenders who could win Defensive Player of the Year, but it's only one award. So, but yeah, J. Dub Caruso and Dort, they could have made it over Scotty, Asar, OG, and Dyson Daniels. But it could have went the other way too. I really don't. It really don't matter. Steph Curry lifts weights. Yeah, Steph Curry lifts. I just showed y'all what Draymond said. Draymond said he lifts every day, before practice, after practice, every day. And would you still do hard leg days on the same day of practice? Like if I do it in the morning before school and have practice right after school, is enough time to recover? Again, it just depends on what you're doing the other days. Like for example, if you're lifting weights, if you're doing a heavy leg day on Monday and you got practice, you have Monday practice on Monday, and then the next day you also lift heavy and you got practice as well. I think you should do light on Tuesday since you did it hard Monday. So it just depends. It just depends. And it's all about how your body feels. Listening to your body is so important. Now, if you get to practice and your legs are killing you, you can't move. Now you should know, like, okay, I don't need to lift heavy on game days or on practice or a day before practice. I shouldn't be doing legs. I should do upper body. You get what I'm saying, Vince? You got to listen to your body. So just come up with something and then just see if it works, right? So if you do a lot of leg work on Monday and then you have practice Monday and you go into practice, like I said, your legs are killing you, then you know that, all right, that's not good for my body. So I'm either going to lower the weights or I'm just not going to um, do legs the same day that I practice, do upper body or focus on the core or work on more mobility or something like that, or isometrics or something like that. So just listen to your body. Yeah, I got what you meant, coach. I know OKC defense is hella good. Yeah, they're amazing, actually. Just make 100 shots, post lift, easy, money alone. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Jordan. It's that simple. Just get up a lot of shots and lift at the same time. You're going to be all right. Like, look at the best, most of the best shooters in the NBA. Them dudes are built. You get what I'm saying? I was watching the 2016 Finals Game 7. Steph was noticeably skinnier than boys. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Steph put on weight. I noticed it in 2019 or 2020. Steph, I think Draymond said he put on like that. Steph put on 10 or 15 or 20 pounds of muscle or some shit. Yeah, but he been eating and lifting. This is random, but I've been thinking lately. Kawhi doesn't battle injuries. He's top 10 all time, possible top 5. Wild take, but I got to get this off my chest. What you mean? I do think Kawhi. I would say top 5. That's definitely a high take. But as far as like ability and talent, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. It ain't too crazy to say. So for a high schooler, you think? Hold up, I'm tripping. Hold up. So for a high schooler, you think we should be more progressive overloading? Yeah, and lift as heavy as we can to get stronger. What do you think we should be doing every day outside of practice to really make it? So yeah, obviously you always want to progressively overload, right? So the stronger you get, the more weight you obviously want to add into it to make sure that you're actually getting stronger. Um, yeah, if you really want to get like strength, yeah, you want to lift, like always be lifting your max, but obviously you don't want to always be going max. Sometimes you want to be going like 85% of your max or like 75% of your max, stuff like that. Uh, but yeah, like for maximum strength though, you definitely want to do like 3 sets of one, 3 sets of two, 3 sets of three of like your full max or close to it. That's for like strength gains. But if you want to get like more explosive, then obviously you want to lower the weight and focus on moving weight fast, right? But make sure it's still challenging weight, but still have it low enough to where you can move it fast. That's where you work on building explosive power. you need to be doing a combination of both. So work on moving heavyweight fast, and then work on just lifting heavy ass weights. Do you also wants to learn how to do counters when you get cut off from a straight line? I see Shay doing a lot of counters when doing cutoffs such as step back two or behind the back dribble. Now again, this all. Oh, I thought I seen some over there. Well, I'm telling you, I be paranoid. It's nighttime. It's dark. I don't be playing that. But again, it all depends on what your role is on your team. If you are the number one option on your team, then you probably need a counter or two, you know? But if you aren't the number one option, then you don't need to be focusing on a whole bunch of counters, honestly. Um, but obviously, I always say if you're driving in a straight line, so if you straight line driving on the left, somebody fully cuts you off, you either want to get off the ball, pass it, or you can do a counter that leads you to the rim. So if I'm driving left as fast as I can, they cut me off. I want to do a spin move that leads me to the rim, or a between the legs or anchor step that leads me to the rim, right? Or in simple terms, I like to say, drive as fast as you can one direction. If they cut you off, just drive as fast as you can the other direction. That's what I like to say. I like to keep it simple. But most of the time, if you're not if you're not like the number one option, you don't need to be focusing on like counters and stuff. Again, closeouts is going to be your best friend. Off ball movement is going to be your best friend. You don't need to focus on counters. Like SGA is literally a superstar. He's in the NBA. That's why you don't really need to be watching the NBA for real. It's it's an entirely different game. Hitting the heavy bag the right way and swimming will get you right. My stamina will skyrocket. I'm telling you, people don't know. I be trying to tell you. That's why I be posting the videos to try to put y'all on game. There is a reason why all of these NBA players are boxing in the off season. I'm trying to put y'all on game. Boxing will get you in crazy shape. I'm telling y'all, when I don't box for a long time and I go play pickup, my stamina is ass. But as soon as I start back training boxing and really going in on the heavy bag and on my punching dummy, sorry, Bob, but on my punching bag, my stamina gets way better. Like I can play 5-1s games to 15 back to back, no break, then play fives off like a few games of fives before I'm really tired. Like I'm telling y'all, it's crazy. Y'all don't understand. I'm trying to put y'all on game. And I actually can't swim. Surprise, surprise. Um, but I've noticed it's obviously really good for your body. A lot of pros do it as well. I know a lot of boxers swim. Um, obviously, every athlete swims in off season, especially like high level athletes. All right, bro. I'm going to start and watch all of your videos and learn how to truly play basketball. Yeah, to build the core vision and IQ, just watch what's the video? All you have to watch is the video. I think it's how to be an elite two-way player. I think it's like how to be an elite two-way player in like 3 minutes or something. That's like the best video for you to watch. Because again, I told you about, I don't know if you was in here, but my 4 keys to being an elite offensive player is spacing, closeouts, off-ball movement, and straight line drives. My 5 keys to being an elite defensive player is communication, gap defense, guarding on the ball, pick and roll defense, and closeout defense. Did I say closeout defense? Whatever, you get it. But I go over all of that in the video, and that's really going to it's really going to change how you look at basketball. You're going to understand how simple the game is, and you're gonna see that once you master those things, basketball has become so much easier for you. Doesn't matter if you're a point guard, shooting guard, center, power forward. Go watch that video. Yeah, definitely watch Coach Midrange. One of the very few online coaches, trainers, whatever that I would actually recommend, because 99% of these dudes are fucking terrible. Don't teach real basketball. Don't care about the audience. Don't care about nobody but their pockets. You know, that's a whole nother story. For youth development, what age will you suggest is good to start boxing training? Uh, no, Vince, you don't need to watch good drills. Don't watch good drills. Hell no. But Stewart, I think that's your name. Um, the age doesn't matter. All that matters is as long as they, whatever age that they can follow instructions, that's the perfect age to start. Not only that, make sure they're having fun with it, right? So, for example, I see a lot of dads working with their 5 year olds in boxing, 4 year olds, but that's because their 4 and 5 year olds are really good at listening to instructions and they have fun doing it. But if your kid is terrible at listening and can't follow instructions, then they're not ready to start training boxing. But if your 4 year old is really good at, instructions and they want to do it, they're having fun, they're smiling, they're asking you to train, like they're genuinely having fun and they can listen to instructions, then you can train them at 4 years old. 5 years old, 7, that age might be 8, 9, whatever. He might actually think good drills is good. Nah. Hopefully. Nah, he shit. He might actually go watch good drills. But nah, don't watch them type of dudes, man. Yeah, no problem, Stuart. Because I used to think, like when I was younger, I used to think that yes, a certain age that you have to start boxing. But then I started really doing my research, and the more I started coaching kids, because I started coaching boxing when I was 16 years old, so I really started to see that the age didn't matter. It's just if the kid can listen and follow instructions and they're having fun, you can start at 4. It don't matter. But it could be a 10-year-old who isn't good at following instructions. They don't really like boxing and what I'm saying, they have attitudes and stuff. Like I'd rather train the 4-year-old than the 10-year-old. You know what I'm saying? Would you recommend watching Drew Hanlon? I mean, if you want to. But would I recommend it? It depends. It depends on what you're watching them for. If you just want to watch just for entertainment, you just want to see how some of the NBA players train, then yeah, I mean it's cool to watch, I guess. But if you want to actually get better at basketball, then I don't think watching Drew Hanlon is going to do much for you. Obviously, it depends on what you watch, but I wouldn't really recommend him for players who like trying to get better. That doesn't mean that he's a terrible coach or nothing like that, but I wouldn't really recommend him. Phil Handy. It's the same thing for Phil Handy. Obviously, a great guy, great trainer. I think his value comes from working with him in person. I think, but like online though, I don't really think you can get that much better at basketball from watching Phil Handy or Drew Hanlon. I mean, sure you can learn like some workouts, but like when it comes to becoming a better basketball player and what y'all actually need, I don't think Phil Handy and Drew Hanlon really post the things that y'all actually need. Damn, I know I'm talking so much. My damn throat's starting to hurt. Every time I get on live, my throat be hurting. I gotta go get that damn throat spray again, man. I'm not even playing either. That shit. Damn. Man, it ain't no pause, bro. I'm serious too. Like I'm actually finna go get it right now. I gotta get that throat spray. I'm finna get it right now. Back like I never left, man. I feel Handy has some good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Stuart. Like yeah, you can definitely get like some definitely some dribbling workouts for sure, for sure. Like if you work at your house a lot in the backyard or driveway, whatever, and you just need something like a workout to do because you can't think of nothing. Yeah, Phil Handy definitely has some good ball handling workouts. But when I say get good at basketball, I'm talking about the game itself. Like not just drills, but actually like the game of basketball. But obviously, yeah, all those drills, any drills can help. Doesn't matter if it's Phil Handy giving it to you or bro. Bro, hey, I keep hearing shit, bro. Boy, I do not play that. I'm telling you. I just heard like a bag or something. I do not play that. But yeah, for sure, Phil Handy definitely has some stuff. Shit, why? Yeah, bull job. I'm finna turn these lights on. Tell you, I do not play. I don't play about that type of shit. Damn, I forgot about all these questions. Let me see. What's the next one? Triple doubles are overrated when evaluating how good a player is. Oh, 100%. 100%. Triple doubles don't mean nothing. I ain't gonna say they don't mean nothing, but it's definitely they're overrated. They're overrated 100%. Russell Westbrook, for example. Not only just Russ, I ain't want to throw no shot at Russ, but yeah, the film room, yeah, those because he actually teaches basketball. Like I said, I recommend the ones who actually teach basketball, like the film room, um, coach mid range, hoop vision, guys like that, along with myself, obviously. But those are guys outside of me I definitely recommend. But yeah, triple doubles and Coach Mike. Yeah, Coach Mike, the lockdown defense guy. Um, that shit definitely overrated. Oh, I think I know what it is over there. I got the fan on over there. I think it's blowing like the leaf, not the leaves, but the some. It's blowing some over there. Um, I forgot what I was saying, but yeah, triple doubles definitely can be overrated because, and that's why I hate. And I'm gonna throw another shot at Luca. And it's not really Luca. It's the fans. It's the like audience. But when after a game, when Luca has like 30, 10, and 10, everybody goes crazy in the comments. Luca is the best player ever. He's oh my gosh, he has 10 straight triple doubles. He's so elite. Oh my gosh, we ain't never seen nothing like this. And then you go back and actually watch each rebound and each assist and each point, and you understand like, okay, that's that's not what people made it out to be. because most of the rebounds are uncontested. The defenders literally, I mean, their teammates are literally letting them get the ball. And then the assist, a lot of them just be like bullshit assists. You know, sometimes they be padding assists. You know, things like that. That's what I'm saying. Actually watch the game, understand the game. Don't just look at the stats. Because triple doubles be making it seem like these guys are elite rebounders and elite passers and stuff. A lot of times they don't be. What online YouTube channels would you recommend the most for basketball improvement? I think I kind of answered that when I was talking to Just Walk Away, but I would say the Film Room, because he actually teaches basketball. Coach Mike, because he actually teaches basketball, even though he focuses on defense, that's still a huge part of basketball. And it's the opposite of what everybody else teaches. And I'll say Coach Midrange. Coach Midrange. Those would be like the three you should watch. And then myself, obviously. But yeah. B-ball trainer said it in me. Yeah. Coach Midrange, Lock Nation, Mike Dunn. Yeah, Mike Dunn definitely got some good shooting stuff. Let's see. What's the next question on here? Yes. Stay away from Peter Danny Live. Stay away from Peter Danny Live. Some of them guys, man, see y'all gonna get me talking on here, but dudes like that, they piss me off so bad. They piss me off so bad. I ain't got nothing in this cup no more. Because guys like that, man, they don't give a fuck about actually teaching you the game. They don't care. He's in it strictly for the views. That's it. Y'all gotta understand these guys, they look at like they're content creators. They have everything planned out. Like these guys, they have like they make like 20 random posts, then they schedule it out, and like it's an entire business for them. And the business has nothing to do with the audience and making them better. It has everything to do with growing their pockets. And that's the issue. It's why it's so much meaningless content out here, because it's not meant for the players. It's just meant for them and for them to grow their pockets. That's it. Yeah, that's the thing, B-ball trainer. There's nothing wrong with content creation, but a lot of them, man, they're misguiding and misleading the youth. Like Peter Danny Live, he posts a lot of like shorts. I always say I can't avoid it. A lot of like funny posts and shorts and stuff, which is cool. That's content. I love that type of stuff. That is funny. But then he'll post just some other bullshit. Some other bullshit. All right, so I don't want to get too deep into it. I already have videos on it and stuff. But a lot of them dudes, man, nah. I always tell players you shouldn't be following anybody whose number one priority is to not make you better. It's that simple. Peter Danny Live, all these guys, even by any means basketball, he literally told me directly that his content was not for like the average player or the average 14-year-old, the average kid. His content was for real hoop heads. Y'all feel what I'm saying? He told me that directly. These dudes don't give a fuck about getting you better. That's not their number one priority. It might be their second or third priority, but their number one is making as much money as they possibly can. And it has nothing to do with you or the audience, the players, none of that. Y'all come second or third or fourth. You know? That's why they put out all the bullshit. because a lot of times they're just trying to promote themselves. When they make content, they're trying to go viral and grow their platform so they can get more make more money, get more sponsors, get more brand deals, run basketball camps, collab. That's why they post so much content. It's not because they're trying to get you better. It's because they're trying to grow their business. They're trying to grow their pockets. That's exactly why they do that. I understand the business. I've been understood the business. That's why I don't fuck with it. It's nothing wrong with trying to make money. But don't call. How can you call yourself a coach? Like, how can you call yourself a coach when your number one priority isn't helping the kids, isn't helping the players? That's not what the fuck a coach is. That's not what a coach means. Y'all get what I'm saying? Coaching is about the players and the kids. It's not about maximizing how much money can you make. How can I squeeze out every penny from my audience? That's not coaching. I grew up with a all-time great coach or a great coach. So I know what coaching is. I know what it really is. And what these dudes are doing online is not coaching. They don't care about none of y'all. Every great coach is a great coach because of how they can impact kids or impact players on and off the court. My bad. Let me look on here. Would Attack B-Ball be in there as well? Have you heard of it? Yeah, I heard of him. The older ball guy. His content is decent. It's decent. But again, I'm not saying he's a bad trainer, bad coach, whatever. Again, I just want y'all to understand my mindset. As a coach, I'm all about teaching basketball. Like, if you're not teaching basketball, then I don't really think players should be watching you that much. Or, you should be like their number one source of basketball knowledge. People don't realize you can dominate the game without filling the stat sheet. Yeah, exactly. There are some good channels that have coach clinics. So yeah. I've watched a lot of them. I actually just watched like 3 in the past week. The clinics from Australia. I watched like 3 of them. I don't think anything. Yeah, okay. The turn and run dude made a video. Yeah, I seen it, bro. I've been seeing that dude. I always thought he was a weirdo. Like 2 years ago, like another content guy, very performative. I see through all that bullshit. I just see through it. Yeah, Coach Larry, the guy that Coach Midrange calls Coach Larry the Undertaker. But yeah, dudes like that are weird to me. Because yeah, I mean, like I said, you can just tell when dudes haven't coached or played at a high level. You can it's just certain shit. And me, I didn't even play at a high level. But I play basketball every single week. Not only do I coach every week, but I play every single week. And I can tell you that like the shit he was teaching, I'm like, dog, who does that? What are you talking about? Like it's you slide your feet and you turn and run. You slide your feet to contain. If you get beat, now you turn and run to get back in front. Now you slide. It's a combination of both. Neither is better. It just depends on what you need. I don't really focus on that. I teach slides, but obviously, if my players turn and run, it's not a bad thing either. Do you about teaching it? Yeah, Harmon. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, I heard about it. Just stupid, man. Stupid shit. Stupid shit. Stupid shit. Like some dudes, man. Like I said, you can just. And the thing is, it's not even just about playing or coaching at a high level. Some dudes just can't think. I don't know. I don't know. Uh, yep. Coach Larry wrong for crossing up a kid. Yeah. I see the video. That shit was low key funny. I was like, damn. But dude, a weirdo. Dude is a weirdo. I seen Coach Midrange talking about how he was like, you know, handling the kids and touching up. Like that shit was weird. That shit was just weird. He's just a weird guy. Like under no circumstance, when coaching a kid, should you be touching their face? Should you be touching their neck? Should you be touching their thigh? Like what the fuck? What are we what is going on? You get what I'm saying? Like under no circumstance, I've been coaching kids since I was 16. Not one time did I touch a kid's face. Why would I need to touch a kid's face? That thought has never came in my mind. That why would I touch a kid's thigh? What drill or technique am I teaching to where I have to touch the inner thigh? You get what I'm saying? Or the lower back or some shit like that. That's weird. That's weird. That's weird. That's weird to do to a 25-year-old, let alone a 14-year-old, a 15-year-old, a 10-year-old. Under no circumstance. Only contact I have with my players, we have a handshake that we have, or we high five a lot because I'm all about positive touches. So I'm always giving them high fives. I'll give them a pat on the back. Like if they do really good, I'm like, great job, boy. A quick pat on the back. That's really it. Or if I'm demonstrating, like literally, if I'm showing them a move, I'll like use them as a defender. I'll bump them or something like some basketball contact, not weird contact, but basketball contact. Under no circumstance would I think to. Yeah, we can get off that subject, but that's weird. That's crazy. Uh, yeah, that dude, he's a weirdo. There's nothing you can say to make me think otherwise. Coach, I asked you this on your first stream, but can you give me some tips for being a new basketball trainer? I played competitive ball from 4th to 12th grade, 2 years in high school varsity. Yeah, so like I told you, well, you're William, right? William, right? Or am I getting you mixed up? But yeah, like I was telling you, yeah, okay, that's you. Just focus on being a great mentor. That's first and foremost. Just focus on you change your username. Okay. Just focus on being a great mentor. That's number one. That's number one. Just be like someone who they can really talk to, really go to about anything. Be a motivator. Always tell them what they need to hear, not what they want to hear. That's your job as a coach and as a mentor, is to teach them is to tell them what they need to hear. This is where most coaches fail. I see it all the time. They want to be too like buddy buddy with their players and stuff, which is cool. I'm very close with all my players. But me and my players, we get into it a lot because I'm always telling them what they need to hear. And sometimes it's awkward. It's awkward. They'll tell me something like, dang, my coach, he's not playing me, man. I don't know what's going on. I know I'm good. I know I'm just as good as the starter. And I'll straight up tell them, like, no, you're not. You can't even make 2 layups in a row. You missing too many sessions. You need to put in work, bro. That's what I tell them. And they're like, man, you know what I'm saying? Or the ones that's coachable, they'll be like, you're right, coach. I tell them that. I love the awkwardness because when you say shit like that, they look at you funny. I've got into heated arguments with older players because I was honest. But then they would hit me up and be like, damn, coach, you was right. I should have listened to you. I've got that message like 20 times in the past couple years. So that is first and foremost. Be a great mentor, a real mentor. Tell them what they need to hear, not what they want to hear. That's like the most important thing. Now, obviously, if you want business tips on like training and stuff like that, I can give you that as well. But as far as like being a coach first, a trainer, coach, whatever, coach, because even if you're a trainer, you're still a coach. Focus on that. That's the most important thing. That's the most important thing. And then obviously, second, like I told you, just teach them basketball. Understand what kids are missing or what players are missing here in America. I assume you here in America. Um, you know what we're missing down here. We're missing IQ, which means you don't need to be focusing on teaching kids a bunch of ISO moves and shit. We got that bullshit already. Yeah, you in Cali? Okay, yeah. We've got all that bullshit already. What we are missing is IQ. We don't know how to play the game. Space, don't know how to space, don't know how to push and pull. Um, Cutting, they don't know how to set screens to free up themselves or the teammates. They don't know how to space out in the dunker spot. Nobody cares about defense. Nobody talks on defense. You get what I'm saying? Think about the shit that we need and teach that. You feel what I'm saying? So again, be a great mentor and then teach the things that we're missing here in America. Just teach basketball. That's all I do is teach basketball. It's not no rocket science. I'm not focusing on a bunch of moves. I'm not sitting there studying how Kyrie dribbles so I can go teach a 10-year-old that same shit the next day. No. Let's teach basketball. Let's build the foundation like they're doing in Europe. You get what I'm saying? Because the kids down here in America, they're going to learn how to dribble eventually. They're going to learn moves because that's just our culture. Even if you don't teach your younger players how to do combo moves and flashy moves, they're going to learn how to do it by themselves eventually because that's the culture. They're going to learn it by themselves when they're in the backyard by themselves at the house. You get what I'm saying? So don't focus on the shit they're already going to get good at naturally. Focus on the things that we actually need. My main focus is off-ball work, cutting, catch, and shoot. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Like, and really, like, bro, really invest in your education when it comes to the game. When I say invest, I don't just mean money, right? I mean your time. So off-ball work, really learn everything there is about off-ball. So don't only just study the game, but look at coaching clinics about off-ball movement. You get what I'm saying? You can look at breakdowns from like coaches online about off-ball movement. Just do learn everything possible off-ball movement, cutting, attacking closeouts. You get what I'm saying? Defense. That's what you need to focus on. Don't focus on too much on moves and stuff. That's what I'm saying. Just straight line drives is what most players need anyway. Probably 99%. They just need to learn how to just drive as fast as they can, left or right. So teaching moves is irrelevant. Because if a kid, and this happens all the time in America, I see it every high school game. A kid can do every move, but if you can't attack closeouts, if you can't make open shots, if you can't cut and move out the ball, if you can't defend, if you can't box out, if you can't rebound, then you're going to be trash. You get what I'm saying? I'd rather a player make open shots, be an elite off-ball mover, play defense, have IQ, and have no moves, rather him to have a bunch of moves and none of the other shit, you know? So I'm also curious, Coach. How come you think you didn't make it to the highest level? Because you know the game or whatnot? I'm just curious. I'm gonna come back to that. That's a good question. Yeah, I got you. I played a lot of ball, so I know what coaches want. Yeah, exactly. My high school coach emphasized space and this, but yeah, exactly. William, you're already off to a great start. I always say, think about what coaches want, not what social media wants. You know what coaches want. You know what coaches love. So teach that. Don't fall into the trap of teaching what social media wants. Social media wants the bag work and the fancy shit. Don't fall into that trap. You know what your coach loves. You know what a coach loves to see. Teach that. That's how you get players to reach their full potential. Um, yeah, I'm also curious, Coach. How come you didn't make it to the highest level? Because you know the game or whatnot. I'm just curious. So first and foremost, I sucked at basketball growing up. Like I was a amazing football player. I'm gonna be real. I was amazing. You see the football. I was an amazing football player. Like I was damn near a football prodigy. I got the footage. I'm not lying. I got the footage. I was a football prodigy. Track. I was a track star. I boxed eventually. Played a little bit of soccer, 6th grade. Like, but the thing is, Sky, I didn't become like decent at basketball until like my freshman year of high school. But and I was very athletic, but I wasn't really good at the game at all. At all. And my coach didn't really nobody helped me. I wish I had myself back then, but I didn't become good at basketball until I graduated. Funny enough, I've actually heard a lot of coaches say that they didn't become good at basketball until they became coaches. So yeah, that's basically my answer to that. I was not good in high school for real. I scored 20 points my first game. My first ever high school game, I scored 20 points. And when I say that, I tell people that, they be like, damn, I thought you said you sucked. I did. The team that we played was just terrible. It was Pleasant Grove. That was their name. I'm down here in Texas. Pleasant Grove. They let my trash ass score 20 points in my first ever game in high school. And most of my points came off of travels. I didn't know shit about basketball. I was that bad. I didn't become good at basketball until I became a coach. Because um I've always had a really high level like brain. Pause. But like I always had like a high level brain as far as like being able to learn information very fast. That was always a skill of mine. So when I became a coach and I just learned so much shit, and then I just learned the game just like that. And then I learned how to train. I started on myself. I started to train and develop myself with all the knowledge that I was getting. And then when I was ready, then I became a coach. Like officially became a coach, and now I'm really decent at basketball. And now I can hang with like low level college guys, not because of my skill, but just because of my IQ and just ability to know the game. Do you think? Do you think in order to make the NBA you have to be genetically gifted? I'm sure. Yes, yes, yes. You don't have to be like obviously. You don't have to be Zion or LeBron or nothing, but you definitely need to be. You need to have some type of athletic superpower. That's what I always say. You need to either be fast as hell or strong as hell, or you get what I'm saying, something like that. Because if you're like 5'8", then you better be quicker than everybody. Like Jerome Randall, Isaiah Thomas, like those guys are small, but they're so damn fast and explosive. That's their athletic superpower. So if you don't have an athletic superpower, then it's going to be tough to play high level anywhere. D1, EuroLeague, NBL, ABL, NBA, don't matter. You got an old, so I thought you were sturdy by the way you carry yourself. You talking about me? Just walk away, uh, Coach. I visit Texas once a year. Oh yeah, for sure, bro. Just let me know. Let me know, bro. You got me in a Discord for sure. We can definitely meet up, bro. And you say you've been hooping since the 4th grade. We can get the 1v1 in too. I'm never ducking the smoke. Oh, you talking about me, Stewart? Yeah. No, man, I'm just 22. But yeah, I try to always carry myself in a professional manner while still being myself at the same time. I just be myself. That's also more advice to you, William. Is just be yourself no matter what. Obviously, be professional, but be yourself as well. Damn, you got a leg injury? What happened? Is it something like serious? But yeah, we definitely get the ones in. I play ones every week. I'm down. And I'll probably be in better shape by the time you get here. So damn. You broke. That was always one of my worst fears. That was one of my worst fears growing up. Like playing sports was breaking a leg. That shit, ew, that shit still made me cringe. I remember like I would watch he's playing club basketball in college. When I was young, I would watch like football injury compilations. And when I would see somebody break their leg, dog, it made me not want to play football anymore. I was traumatized. Even to this day, like the thought of breaking my leg terrifies me. Like, I don't know if y'all how old y'all are, but Marshawn Lattimore played for South Carolina football, running back. This was probably 2013, 2012, 2013, 14. I was a kid. I was in elementary. He broke his leg. That shit traumatized me, bro. I was so scared to play football. I was so scared. I was terrified, bro. A lot of y'all probably don't know that incident, but he broke his leg and it was like sideways. It was bent in half. Hell no. Um, I need to get back in the lab. Man, Sky, I know you can't hoop, man. I know you can't hoop. 11-0. Like I told you last time in the first stream, Scott. 11-0. 11-0. Easy. 11-0. I'm beating you 11-0. And I'm putting you in the post, too. I'm putting you in the post. I ain't hate no Sky, bro. I told him last time, man. I can just look at people and I can tell whether you can hoop or not. That's why they always have me pick teams at pickup sessions. I'm always picking teams. I'm always picking teams at pickup sessions because I can just look at somebody and I know whether they're good or not. I can guess your entire like archetype and play style just off of how you walk, you know? Or I'll throw the ball to you and I'll just tell you to dribble one time. You can dribble one time and do one layup. I know what type of player you are. Or I can just tell how you talk, how confident you look when you walking on the court. I can. It's so many little things that I look at. But as far as Sky, I can just tell. I can just tell 11-0. That's all I'm gonna say. 11-0. 11-0. Things are funny when it's capped. All right, Sky. You better be good the way you be talking. You better be good. I'm telling you. Because it's gonna get tough on this island, Sky. It's gonna get tough. No, you ain't never talking like you was great, but you talking like you can compete with me in 1v1. I'm competitive, man. I'm competitive. I don't think you can guard me. Now, William, I haven't seen a picture of him or nothing, so I don't know. He probably could 11-0 me. I ain't nothing special, so he probably could beat me 11-0. But he hooped from fourth grade to 12th grade, so he got more basketball experience than I do, so he probably can give me the belt. Let me see. Yeah, I'm looking at your profile picture, William. It's just small. I don't know if I can zoom in or not. Oh, that was 2 years ago. Got you. Yeah, how tall are you, William? And how tall are you, Sky? You like 5'1" or something? You 5'10"? Okay. So I'm like 5'9". So okay, sure. um, 5'10", 155. Oh yeah, William. I ain't gonna lie, William. I'm I'm gonna move you around, bro. I'm gonna move you around. I'm gonna move you around. You better be a lights out shooter, and you better be quick where you can. What Coach Midrange say? Full speed left, full speed right. Because if you can't go full speed left, full speed right, and you can't shoot, I'm gonna move you around. Because you my height, and you like way smaller than me as far as like weight. Because if you watch some of my clips on my YouTube shorts and stuff, like and they don't even do me justice. I gotta post like a real 1v1, but I'm very strong. I'm gonna just put it like that. I'm very strong. I'm known for my bump, my bumps and stuff. Oh, from last year? Oh shit. I was not that good last year. But yeah, I'm very strong, very physical. I'll be moving dudes out the way. That's my bailout. That's my that old reliable meme. Yeah, if you lock me up, like that's my old reliable. Everybody know if I get locked up, I'm putting a shoulder in your chest to create separation. If you can't take it, it's gonna be a long day, and that shit gonna hurt too. But I'm quick and got a deadly floater. Yeah, they'll probably be my weakness because I had a lot of injuries, stuff a while back. So I'm not the really good athlete that like I used to be. So if you like fast and you can stop on a dime with your floater and stuff, it's gonna be tough for me to guard you. Now, 2 or 3 years ago, that's a different story. Like 4 years ago, that's a different story. But now I'm not as fast as I used to be. I can't stop like I used to. So if you quick and you got a floater and like you can go full speed right to the rim, and then I run with you, then you can stop and hit a floater. As I'm not gonna be able to do much. You got to make it though. A floater is not the highest percentage shot, so you still got to make it. What you say? I can shoot. Oh yeah. So if you can shoot, like if you can really shoot, and also keep in mind, like, can you shoot from College Street? Because the court that we play on is College Street. It's like college/NBA 3. So can you shoot from College Street? That's the real question. I'd be forgetting to let people know that. But down here, yeah, our stuff is I'll stop laughing at what Scott said. But yeah, floater's definitely not common in 1v1. Yeah, bro, we definitely. Yeah, you say you strong too? Yeah, I definitely want to get the ones in. Yeah, no, bro. I love the cocky shit, bro. Like I love that shit. I hate all the nice stuff. Like if we gonna compete, we gonna compete. Like I'm crazy. I love to talk. I love to talk. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Let me know. Um, but I think you might have answered this already. But I was away from my laptop. Are you from the Sacramento? No, I'm in Texas, bro. This dude Lock Nation went from saying Williams going to 11-0 him to now Lock's going to move out the way. Man, stop, bro. I didn't know how small he was. He said he was 155. And I didn't say he was going to 11-0 me. I said he could because I don't know him. So he probably way better. Like he's probably crazy, uh, crazy good compared to me. I don't know him though. But when he told me his weight, I'm like, all right, you 155. I'm moving you around. I ain't gonna lie. But he said he's stronger than he looked because I'm also stronger than I look. So, also Locke is so confident. He thinks he's top 3 in boxing speed. I am, bro. And I'm not. I'm saying I'm top 3. I'm not 3, and I'm not 2. William, are you also like the athlete? You got family there, okay? You can't dunk on 10, but I could dunk if I wanted. You know that. I used to could dunk my junior year of high school. Like I said, I was a very good football player growing up. So obviously, I was a high level athlete. I could dunk. I could dunk the summer before my junior year. That's when I could dunk on a regular hoop. It was like rim grazers. It was nothing crazy, but it was like rim grazers and stuff. Yeah, man, you got to send me some footage, Scott, because as of right now, 11-0. Three in order from best to worst. Oh, how to three in order from worst to best. Rank them on how good you are. Boxing, football, basketball. Um, so like when though? You mean like overall or like because now like the order now would be different than what it would have been 5 years ago. You feel what I'm saying? But like at my okay. Um, at my best, football easy. Football, basketball, boxing. Because I think I'm at my peak now in basketball. Boxing, I didn't get to my peak yet. I was still I was still just getting shit started. I was just growing into who I was. But definitely football, basketball, and boxing. Can you get away with not being fast if you are 6'1"? If you are very strong, this if you want to make the NBA. What I meant to say is, can strength make up for? Uh, it depends. Like if you're talking about making the NBA, matter of fact, it don't depend. If you want to make the NBA, you gotta be fast and strong at 6'1". You gotta be fast as hell and strong as hell. You know. No, obviously you ain't got to be De'Aaron Fox fast, but you still got to be like Trey Young fast, and that's extremely fast. So, and then you got to be strong. You got to be very fast and strong. I mean, that's like, cause like if you're not fast, how the hell you gonna guard anybody? You know, if you're not fast, how you gonna beat pressure? How you gonna get paint touches if you're not fast? You feel what I'm saying? So you gotta at least have decent speed. I mean, that's like that for every height, but speed is more, more, more important than strength for smaller guards. Not really. It goes hand in hand. Like, cause you need to be crazy strong if you want to play in the NBA. As a small guard, you got to be strong as hell, even if you don't look it. Yeah, Sky, post some videos of you hooping. We want to see you hoop. Until then, it's 11-0. I just need you to see you shoot something. No, forget shooting. Just dribble. Do like a cross between the legs, step back, or a cross between the leg. Get to the bucket. I'm telling you, based off of it can be an 8 second clip. I can tell whether or not I'm gonna beat you 11-0 or 11-1 based on how you can dribble and shit. You know? Yeah, that's basically what I said, William. Dribbling tells me way more. Because there's a lot of guys who got a decent shot. Like if you tell like some random dude on the street, not random dude on the street, but like you tell some guy like, "Hey, let me see your jumper." He might have an okay jumper, and he'll probably hit a couple shots in a row. You know what I'm saying? So you can fake being a shooter. You can fake looking like you know how to play, but dribbling, It exposes all that. You can't fake being a good dribbler, you know? If you look awkward and uncoordinated, I just know that you don't hoop. No, Harmon, Peyton Pritchard is crazy fast. Again, I always tell people this. A lot of y'all, and this is nobody's fault, by the way, but a lot of y'all, wait, both of y'all in Cali? William and Scott? Both of y'all in Cali? Oh, shit. Boy, set up the ones. Set up the ones. Put the game on. Put the game on. Run the ones. But yeah, Harmon, like I was saying, Peyton Pritchard. Hold up, let me go back to what I was saying. So a lot of people watch online too much, right? They watch games on the screen too much. They're not around high level athletes in person. So y'all perspective on a lot of things is really messed up. So you look at Peyton Pritchard on the screen and you're like, oh, he's not that fast. He's not that fast. But if you go courtside, or if you go step on the court with Peyton Pritchard, he's blazing fast. He's crazy fast. He's crazy fast. He has both. He's extremely strong and he's extremely fast. Is he De'Aaron Fox fast? No. But is he extremely fast? Yes. It's one of the many reasons he stood out at Oregon and back in college. Because he just moved better and faster than everybody. Than most, at least. Don't make no excuses, Sky. An hour and a half is nothing. Put the game on. Oh man, y'all ducking. Y'all ducking. Put the game on, man. I want William to handle my lightweight for me. Right. Meet in the middle, man. Put the game on. Put the game on. You gonna scare Sky, William. You gonna scare him. You gonna scare him away. He ain't trying to play. I need to refill this. He said eventually. He said eventually. Man, he ducking. He ducking. You was an hour and a half. For me, boy, we playing tomorrow. Do you have any strength and athleticism workouts? I don't think I posted one yet. I have I think I've posted like some workouts to do, like certain exercises to do, but I don't think I posted a strength and athleticism workout yet. But I have a post that I made. It's on my free school community, but that community is not up right now at the moment. But I might repost it. I might repost it, Harmon, because on my post I have my 4 keys to being an elite offensive player, like I told you earlier, and my 5 keys to being an elite defensive player. And on that same flyer, or I think it's on another flyer or another post, I have the athletic workouts for athleticism and the strength workouts that I do in my program in person with all my players to get them more athletic, more conditioned, and way stronger. So I might have to repost it because I have literally all of the workouts that I do, like my entire system that I use to develop players. I literally just posted that for free. A lot of the time, man, a lot of coaches be charging $300 for that type of stuff. I just posted my development system that I think is one of the best development systems out there. I just posted that shit for free. Like it was nothing, you know. Ain't no gatekeeping over here. But just stay tuned, Harmon, because I might post it again either probably soon. Or you could just look through my community tab. Like just keep scrolling if you got time. Keep scrolling, and then you'll find the post. It's basically just my development system. Like I said, on there I have my 4 keys to being an offensive player, defensive player, stuff like that. Do you recommend for strength training to do full body workouts, or hold up? Do you recommend strength training to do full body workouts? I posted it in the community tab on YouTube, but I also posted it on the school community. But like I said, the school community is not up right now, so you don't have to worry about that. But it's in the community tab on my YouTube channel. But I might repost it for you. I might repost it for you. So you won't have to do all that looking. Do you recommend strength training to do full body workouts or do upper one day and lower another day? It depends. Me personally, I have since my players we train 3 times a week. So we do upper and lower on the same day. You get what I'm saying? So it just depends. But obviously, you'll have 7 days to do whatever you want. So you can divide it into upper and lower if you want to. But me personally, I do it on the same day. Yo, coach, how do you recommend I do pricing for my training? I'm set on $35 an hour because I'm new. Not sure yet. So here's the thing. When you first start, you're probably not going to be that good at training. I wasn't. I was terrible. Every coach, every trainer, when they first started, I don't care how much basketball you know, coaching and training is you're probably going to be bad at what you do. So my advice is you probably want to, I don't know where you're at in your coaching journey, but if you're just starting and if you have no clients, I would recommend you do it for free for a little bit. It's going to be hard at first. Trust me, I know. It's going to be hard at first, but this is so you can get experience. You have to learn how to coach. Okay, right now I have 4 clients, 2 for free so their family, friends, and others who pay $35 an hour a session. Okay, got you. So here's how I would do it, okay? If you don't want to go the free route because you already got – so you already got 2 people paying. So, okay, you ain't got to do the free shit right now. So camps and stuff, yeah. So this is how I do mine. So I would recommend doing your pricing like a subscription. Okay, so like monthly. So for example, you can have parents pay like $40 a month, or honestly, you could say $50 a month or $50 to $80 a month. Usually when I was starting out, when I was charging $80 a month, parents had no problem with that. So I would say $70 to $80 per month as of right now. Then you can up it later on. Or how I'm doing it is I'm charging a certain amount every 3 months. You get what I'm saying? So that forces the parents to be committed. Because the more committed the parents are, the better results you can get with the players. You know, so I have 2 payment plans for the parents. You can either pay a certain amount every 3 months or every 6 months. You get what I'm saying? So that just forces them to be committed. Because if they're only paying like $80 a month, they can quit whenever they want. But if they pay a certain amount every 3 months, you make more money and they're more committed. So if you're charging $80, or let's say you're charging $50 a month, and let's say, but no, you're charging, you want them to pay every 3 months. So now it's 50, 100, 150. So now they give you 150 up front for the 3 months. So you just got paid 150 up front. So they're set for the rest of the 3 months, right? But if you just charge $50, if they quit after month one, you just made 50 and that's it. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, I like to do like the upfront stuff. It just makes them more committed. More committed. It's good for everybody. Good for the student. I mean, the players. Good for you and your business. So it's a win-win for everybody. So yeah, I would do the monthly stuff. It's way more professional. That's how I do it. I think I started at, it was free. Then I started at, I think, $80 a month. Then it was like $100, $100 and some dollars a month. Um, as of right now, for my development program, it's like $375 to $400 every 3 months. Then I have another option that's $600 every 6 months. So yeah, again, I would just recommend the monthly model. Sky Bay, I mean, what the hell? But Bay Area trainers are full of shit. I live next to Kyle. Oh damn! You live next to Kyle Travis. That is crazy. That's crazy. 130 out. Yeah, those are social media guys. They use they views as leverage. Like how many hours per month do you usually do? Um, let me see. Like on the court coaching for my development program, probably let's say maybe like 36. Usually like 36. No, no, no. I think 24. 24. My math, I'm tripping. Yeah, 24 hours. 24 hours. 24 hours per month. Like that's for my development program with the players I train consistently every week. So yeah, 24 total hours. Yeah, I used to do a package 6 sessions for the price of. That's what they're doing right now. Yeah, my mom spent a lot on trainers, and the moment I didn't know, but when I found it, I'm like, goddamn, like bro, shit. Yeah, his gym is a 5 minute drive. Yeah, I know him. I know him. Another one of the bullshit online trainers that don't give a fuck about nobody but themselves. Again, these guys are just not coaches to me at all. Bro, I gotta fill this shit up. Do I even got any more soda? Hold up. I'm gonna see if I can get this soda out of here. Bro, no way I drunk that soda earlier. Uh oh, you trained with Kyle Travis? That's crazy. It's a small world, man. Hold on, I'm gonna go pour some brisk in here. no. That was before I found out the training business was a scam. Yeah, I actually had a trainer for like a week or two when I was in fifth grade. I didn't even really want one. It's just he was a friend of my grandpa. Like I told you, my grandpa was a legendary coach in the city. So the trainer, my grandpa used to coach him. So he was like, "Hey, bring your grandson by." So I had a trainer for like a week or two. We did a whole bunch of nothing. So that's why when I speak on the training industry, I'm speaking from experience too. I had one when I was in fifth grade. All we did was just dribble through cones and shoot over dummies and shit. I didn't learn nothing about the game. We were just doing shit. Basically just hooping. Yeah, me too, William. Especially when I was like in fifth grade, I used to always watch online trainers and stuff. I thought everything they said was right. I listened to everything. When they titled the videos, top five moves every kid needs, I believed it. You get what I'm saying? Whole time, I couldn't even make a left hand layup. Whole time, I couldn't even make two free throws in a row. You get what I'm saying? But I'm outside trying to work on these moves that these online trainers told me I have to have, when I got no fundamentals. Of course, teaching the fundamentals is boring. It doesn't make online trainers money, so why teach it? That's the reason I want to coach, help these kids out. Yeah. Also, since I got injured, I missed the game, so I want to get back. Yeah. That's the beauty of coaching, man. It allows you to be a part of the game without actually playing. Oh, damn. They played? Just walk away? Devin Lab and I think, yeah, Ryan Rizuki, I think. I got to go check that out. I think I only seen Ryan Rizuki play a couple times. Yeah. I think Ryan, from the stuff I see online, I like some of the shorts he posts. I don't know if he still posts those type of shorts, but he usually posts like IQ stuff. So I love that. Like his training sessions are nothing special, just like everybody else. But a lot of the information that he puts out as far as like YouTube shorts, from what I see, it's like mostly IQ stuff, and I like it for the most part. Uh, Coach Dev skunked him. Damn, I'm not surprised though, because like I said, I watched one v one with Ryan, and I think he got whooped too. I don't know if he got whooped, but it was against Ryan the Crash Dummy. I think that's the one I saw Ryan Rizuki play. It was against the Ryan the Crash Dummy. I don't know if y'all know who that is. I actually met Ryan the Crash Dummy. He's actually from my city. I was trying to 1v1 him, but he was trying to lead. But he pulled up to the court like he was a celebrity. I guess he kind of is, but he pulled up to the court like a celebrity or something. Everybody was calling his name and stuff. I'm like, man, fuck all that. Check up. Ball up top. I don't care about none of that. I'm trying to get the ones in. He was just like, nah, bro, I'm good. I'm good. Nah, I'm good. I'm like, all right, bro. I didn't know he was that tall though. He like 6'2", like 6'2", 6'3". Could you please make sure you upload the post on YouTube again? The workout you had yesterday. Yeah, I got you. I got you. Let me see if I can. Let me see something. My favorite is good drills. I love jumping over chairs. Yeah, me. We're getting my thumb flick. Yeah. Let me see if I can find it. I'm posting it right now, Harmon. All right, Harmon. I just posted it. It's right here. I just posted it on the community tab. Yeah, that used to be funny to me, William. That used to be funny to me, but now they just get on my nerves. Now they just get on my nerves, bro. Like they irritate the fuck out of me now. Uh, I know I'm strong. I just got to learn how to use my body. Yeah, that's important. Um, yeah, no problem, Harmon. No problem. Always here to help, man. I really know how to use my body. Pause. What the hell are you talking about? These scammy trainers are pretty funny. Yeah, yeah, I know. I know. That's what I was saying earlier about the top 50 trainers list. I I kind of I don't take I just laugh at it like, oh, okay, cool. Because I understand the game, and I understand this is all like funny shit. It's just content trying to go viral. Yeah, let me see if I can pull it up. Like I said, this shit gonna be lagging so bad. Definitely got to fix this. Don't know how to. Top. God damn, where my shit at? Top 50 trainers list basketball. Boy, I'm always typing in incoherent. Uh, yeah, I know. I seen Coach Midrange post about it, but I told somebody earlier. I swear I saw this. I saw this like years ago. Or maybe it was another. I've seen a trainer ranking years ago. Again, I didn't take it serious. Probably not, Harmon. If you're 5'11" and you don't have great speed, it's like, damn, you got to pick a struggle. You can't be short and slow. You get what I'm saying? You got to pick a struggle. You got to be able to do something, you know? You better be tall as hell or you better be fast as hell. But here's my thing. Here's my thing, Harmon. Stop focusing on what you can't do. Focus on what you can do. Focus on the things that you can control. Way too many players, y'all be fucking up here mentally. Y'all be doubting yourselves too much. Always thinking about the things that y'all can't do. Think about the things that you can do. Focus on the things that you can control. Because if you just spend all of your time thinking about the things that you can't do, man, you already lost. You already lost. You're gonna be in a bad headspace every day because you're just steadily thinking about the things that you can't do. Think about things that you can do. I'm being dead ass. I used to take Peter Daniliv and Good Drill serious. I'm not trolling. Peter Daniliv sold me when he was showing me how he train moves. Man, all that shit is a scam. I don't know if you've seen the conversation me and him had, but all them dudes are they jokes, man. They jokes. Showing a player showing a player doing a move and then showing them in oh my gosh, let me articulate this correctly. Showing them doing a move in training and doing that same move in the game doesn't mean anything. But of course, Peter Daniliv, those type of guys are used to people not thinking. They're used to y'all just believing everything they say because they got a bunch of followers. But me, I see that and I'm like, wait a minute. That doesn't prove anything. What does that prove? How do we know that you are the one that showed them that move? Is that what they needed to become a better player? Who gives a fuck about them learning a move from you and doing it one time in a fucking game? Excuse me for cussing so much, but who cares? You showed them a between the legs step back, and then they did it one time in a game, and that's supposed to mean something? No, it's all about identifying a problem and then helping them, right? Was that what those players needed? Was it between the legs step back or a bump fake? Is that what they needed? You feel what I'm saying? Here is what a real development coach does for a player. Let's say he's a center, right? Let's say he's a starting center, and his coach really wants him to improve his scoring on the inside, right? Because he's like 7 foot. They want to dump it down low, and they want him to get really good with his post hooks down low and his counter to that, right? So he wants to be really good because the previous season he was terrible. He didn't have no hook shots. He had no footwork or nothing, and it was holding him back. He was about to get benched, or he just wasn't going to be the player that the team needed, right? And then a trainer comes along and develops that touch, those hook shots, those post shots, right? Whether over the off season or over two off seasons, and now that player is able to do hook shots, post shots, has post footwork, and now he's very successful. That's what shows a trainer's skill, because he wasn't able to do something before and it was holding him back, and now the trainer came in and fixed it, now he's a whole nother player because you fixed what was holding him back. Right? And as long as you can prove that, hey, this player was with me the entire time, every day for the entire offseason, like if you can prove that, and then we can see proof of that player not being able to do something, and then a year or two later, he's able to do it at a high level, and then you have proof that you was with him every day and he was with you training every day or multiple times a week for the entire offseason, multiple off seasons, then we can say like, okay, that trainer he's great at developing players. But that's not what Peter Danyliv does, or that's not what he did in that video. All he did was post a college player, NBA player, whatever, doing a move, and then showed a video of him doing the move in the game. What does that show? What does that show? Does that player use that move every possession, every game? Probably not. So what did that player get better at? That doesn't prove nothing. It doesn't prove nothing. Was the player not being able to do that move? Was that what was holding that player back from being successful? No. So when he posted that, a bunch of people who don't know how to think, they looked at that and was like, oh, damn, like everything that he's training in the game, like training in practice, they're doing it in the game. Like he's the best trainer ever. He's the best. A lot of people don't have media literacy. I have media literacy. I see through all of that shit. I see through it. I'm not dumb. I see through it. I know the game. I know it. No matter the industry, I understand the game. I didn't fall for none of that. That's what I was telling him when we was going back and forth in the messages. That's what I told him. No, no, it wasn't no diss to you. I'm more talking about people in general, bro. But that's the thing I was telling him. I was like, dude, you have no proof that you truly develop guys. I was like, you need to tell me or tell everybody, like, when did you start training a player? And then how frequently do you train a player? That will tell you how much impact you had on a player. You can't just say, I'm going to think of a random player. You can't just say, oh, I trained Giannis. I'm just making up something. I trained Giannis, right? When people hear that, most people who don't know how to think, they're like, oh, he trained Giannis, so he's a great trainer, right? Or they're like, oh, Giannis is really good because of this trainer. He said he trained Giannis, right? But what that trainer strategically left out is that he only trained Giannis once a month, or once every 3 months, or once every 4 months. So how can you truly impact a player by training them once a month or once every 3 months? That's what I was trying to tell Peter Danyliv, what I was trying to get him to understand. And he understood what I was saying. But he played dumb, though. He knew what I was saying. He knew exactly what I was saying. It makes perfect sense. How can we tell how much impact you had on a player if we don't know how much you trained him? You can't just say, oh, yeah, I trained this player, and we're supposed to just take that? Like, no. And then he was telling me, like, he was saying, like, I don't have to prove nothing to you. I don't know. I'm like, dude, that's all you do on social media is try to prove how good of a trainer you are. So now all of a sudden he was saying, oh, I don't have to prove nothing to you. It's like, fuck me, forget me. You're always trying to prove yourself to everybody else. So continue to do that by being transparent with everybody. How long did you train Grady Dick? Because that's somebody he always talk about training. Like how long, how frequently was you training him every day? Was you training him every 2 days, every 3 days? Like, you can't just say, "Oh, I was training him since he was 13 years old." What does that mean? What does that mean? Does that mean you trained him once every 2 months when he was 13, and then you didn't train him when he was 14 and 15? Then you start back training him when he was 16. You didn't train him when he was 17, 18. Then you start back training him when he was 19. Y'all get where I'm going with this? You see how much can be left out when somebody just says, "Oh yeah, I've been training Giannis since he was 14. I've been training SGA since he was 2 years old." Y'all feel what I'm saying? That's all I was trying to get Peter Denny to understand. It's like you can't fool me, bro. Because with my development program, I have everything written down. I have the day I started working with the player. I have how many days a week I work with the player. I have how many sessions they attend. I write down how many sessions they don't that they miss. Y'all feel what I'm saying? I have all of that shit written down. So if you come to me and you're like, how long have you been training this player? How much impact have you had on that player? I can pull up my data. And I'm like, hey, I've been training him for this much time. I train him this many weeks. I mean, this many times a week. I train him. Y'all get what I'm saying. Y'all get what I'm saying. Right. So that's all I was telling Peter Denny. And he hated it because he knew what I was saying and he knew I was exposing him, and he didn't like it. So he started trying to attack. He started to attack my character and was calling me insecure, all the weird shit, Then saying God bless you, all that weird shit, right? All the weird shit. Let me look up. My fault. Um, Peter's views will eventually grow out of it. As soon as you touch the court, his shit isn't gonna work. Yeah, I know. Hold on. I even took Coach Larry serious. You took Coach Larry serious? That's crazy. Hold up. What did you say, Scott? My sister said you sound like our dad. I sound like your dad now, Scott. Really? That's what we doing? I sound like your dad. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that. That's how I found Lock to mid-range posted skills trainers vids. Oh, you found hold on, that's how I found Lock to mid-range posted skills. Oh, you found me through Coach Mid-Range videos? I forgot to ask, what's your opinion on the negative step? Do you really need it or not? I mean, you don't really need it, but it just depends. It just depends. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It just depends, man. I mean, if you want to do it, then do it. It's not like something that's like necessarily bad for you. It just depends on you. You talked to Peter before. Yeah, I talked to Peter Danny Live a lot actually in the messages under a video on YouTube. I talked to By Any Means Basketball before. I talked to TJL Training before. I talked to a lot of them, and it wasn't good. I'll put it like that. All them dudes are weirdos, man. I ain't gonna say weirdos, but a lot of them dudes are just. I forgot which video that was. Honestly, I forgot. It might have been on his video. It may have been on his video. I forgot which video that was. I don't know if I think I talked to Chinese basketball under my videos, and then Peter Denliff, I think it was on his video. I think. I don't know the video though, but just a bunch of malarkey, a whole bunch of nothing. Like I'm telling you, like I would honestly, I'll be down to box the friendly boxing match with all these guys. I would love it. I would love it. A friendly, of course. Friendly, of course. I'll challenge all these guys to a friendly boxing match. You know, because a lot of these dudes, man, a lot of these dudes be talking crazy. A lot of these dudes, man, I don't know where they grew up, where they're just so comfortable, like just disrespecting and belittling people over like follower count. I'm like, I don't know where y'all from, where y'all talk so loosely and can be so disrespectful. I'm like, I don't know where y'all from, because I keep everything basketball, just straight basketball, no matter who I'm talking about. But some dudes, they love to talk about other shit, and it's just like, I don't know where y'all from, man. Not even on no tough stuff, but I'm just saying, like, a lot of people just, I don't know, but I would definitely want to challenge a lot of them to a boxing match. We can 1v1 basketball, and then we can 1v1 in boxing. You know, I'm gonna win in either one. You know, and shit, if I lose in basketball, I'm gonna win in boxing. You know, or either or. Yeah, I already answered that, Harmon. Like I was saying, like William said, B-ball trainer said, it's like it's a preference. If it helps you, if it helps you, then use it. If it doesn't, then don't. You know, just experiment. If it works, it works. If not, don't use it. Yeah, yeah. A lot of them is just followers and views, clout. That's all it is. You found a video. Yeah, because when you're like fast, like anything works. When you're like just faster than everybody, you're just you can do whatever and it's gonna work for the most part. By any means, don't seem bad like good drills. Yeah, no, he's by any means basketball is on another level when when compared to good drills and Larry the Undertaker. You know, he's definitely he's on another level from them because by any means basketball he actually has his philosophy and he just sticks to it. That's his shit. He sticks to it. I can respect that. Whether I agree with a lot of it or not, I agree. I actually agree with a lot of it, uh, but a lot of it I don't. You know, but he has his philosophy, and he knows his philosophies like the ins and outs. He studies that shit. He studied that shit forever, for years on years on years. So I respect that. But it's these other dudes who are trying to be him that it pisses me off. I made a post about it the other day, but there's so many dudes that are trying to be Bindingese basketball, but they don't understand the things that he understands. So it's just very obvious that they're just copying him and trying to emulate or imitate him, and it just comes off as cringy. Comes off that they don't know what the hell they're talking about. But when Bindingese basketball, when he talks about his philosophies, obviously it's his shit, so he truly believes it. He has an answer for everything when it comes to his philosophy. Like he understands everything about his philosophies. Like he believes in that shit 100%. You can't tell him otherwise because he's put in the work. Just like my philosophies, he built that shit up over years of research and work and experimenting. A lot of these dudes didn't do none of that. They're just following what Binding basketball say, and those are the dudes that like piss me off. It's like the game based training dude. Like y'all, I just say names because I don't care. You saw that, William? I told you. He told me to find God. I'm just like, oh my gosh, like what are we talking about, man? Find God. I'm telling you, when you expose them for something, your number one go to is God bless you or find God. It's like, brother, you literally sell victory insoles to kids that has been proven time and time again to be a scam. And you're telling me to find God? You fucking scammer? And you're telling me to find God? Like these dudes are crazy. That's why I be trying to. These dudes are. And I'm not saying this dude. He's a horrible guy. I never met, bro. You know, like I feel how I feel about a lot of these trainers, but like I said, it's hard for me to give like a full opinion on them until I meet them. You know. That's what I'm saying, bro. These dudes, man. And the thing is, he's probably not even a bad guy. Like I'm not saying these dudes are horrible people. Like I'm just talking from the basketball industry standpoint. You know, because a lot of these dudes, they be selling out and misguiding the youth and shit like that, which is bad. But a lot of them think it's right because they probably got families and shit. So they're like, hey, yeah, I'm misguiding the youth from selling these scams, but shit, my family gotta eat. You know, it don't make it right. But I'm saying a lot of these trainers, they're they don't think what they're doing is wrong. Some of them might be terrible people, but a lot of them I think they think that they're doing right because they taking care of their family. So I always think about it like that, but it still don't make it right, obviously. Yeah, it does. It's like especially when you're scamming your audience, like the people that made you your money, like especially when most of your audience are kids and young players trying to get better and you're scamming them, that's low, bro. That's low. Like for example, you see Harmon 74 that's in the chat. I don't know if he's still here, but you see how many questions he's asking me? He clearly wants my opinion on a lot of things. Same thing with Vince when he was in here earlier. It would have hurt me to turn around and try to scam them. You feel what I'm saying? Like they really trust me. They trust my opinion. They really, you know what I'm saying? They really think I can help them. They really want advice. So for me, if I was to turn around and scam them, that's some low shit. That's some low shit. That's how I look at these dudes like Peter Danny Live and all that. It's like you got thousands of young players and kids looking up to you, wanting advice, wanting help. And you can look them dead in their face through the camera and tell them that they need to buy victory insoles. That's some low shit. That's some low shit, bro. But they can do it because they don't care. Again, they care about their pockets. They don't care about the online players or the youth and shit. Uh, no, I don't think they're good people. All trainers make mistakes. It's about how they respond. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. But like I said, I gotta meet a lot of these dudes. But again, some of them you don't have to meet to know that they not good dudes. Like me personally, I tell you a lot of the time. I say it all the time in the community tab. I'm not friends with none of these dudes, which is why I can be honest. I don't care about none of them. I'm not friends with them. I don't want to be friends with them. I care about the players and the kids, not the coaches. Not these trainers. I don't give a damn about them. All these trainers, they're so scared to talk about each other because they're all friends. They all collab. They're all buddy buddy. They all be trying to impress each other and fuck all that. I don't care about none of them dudes. Like when I made the trainers video, all of them hopped in my comments and my messages at the same time because they all buddy buddy. They all defending each other. It's like, man, get that. weird shit on. That shit don't scare me at all. All that buddy stuff, that shit don't scare me at all. Like I don't agree with everything mid range says either, but he isn't a scammer. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. You'll never agree with everything somebody says. If you do, then you just, you know what I'm saying. You riding. If you hear what I'm saying, you know. Like it's impossible to agree with everything somebody says. Like we're different people, you know. Don't get me started on Kyle Travis. 100 time word. Yeah, I ain't really did too much research on Kyle Travis. Obviously, I know who he is. You know, I definitely understand who he is. Oh shit, appreciate it, William. He was criticizing Steph Curry, teaching us, yeah, just a bunch of stupid stuff, bro. Stupid stuff. Like imagine criticizing Steph Curry when it comes to shooting. How they get folks by sprinkling in a little bit of truth in the bullshit. Uh, um, Humanity typically wants quick. Yeah, exactly. That's all it is. It's like the vertical shit that good drills. They're selling like this vertical program, which again is not inherently bad, but I don't know, man. I just don't think that you have to pay for that type of shit. But it's whatever, man. It's like we want to jump higher, just get stronger, and take care of your body, man. That's your best choice. People would rather hear I'm going to teach you 3 combos to instant break offender, versus if you want to get better, you got to put in exactly, man. Exactly, just walk away. Like that's exactly why I honestly don't post really that much. Obviously, I still be I'm very active on the community tab, but it's just I don't see no point. Obviously, the people who really want to hear it, real basketball, that's why I made the free school community, where it's just nothing but people who want to get better, so I can actually teach over there. You know, but as far as just making videos on YouTube, I just don't care anymore. You know, especially when it doesn't get views and nothing like that. It's just like, what am I doing? You know, like what am I doing? Because of course I'm trying to dang, brain fog. Of course I'm trying to teach everybody the game and stuff, but also I'm still growing. I still gotta make money. So it gotta be worth it. It gotta make sense, you know. Um, so it's just a lot of work for not much in return. You get what I'm saying? Because don't nobody want to see don't nobody want to see that real basketball and stuff. You know, so it's just like why focus on it? I rather just make the free school community. And even though I'm still not making nothing because it's a free community, but at least everybody over there loves basketball and wants to get better. So I'm willing to give free game over there every single day or every single week because everybody wants to get better. But on YouTube, it's like most people that watch your videos, they don't give a damn about putting in work. They're just scrolling through YouTube and just want a video to watch, you know. So it's like I don't want to make my videos for those type of people because those people are looking for the flashy shit. They ain't looking for the real shit. It's only a very small select few that actually look for the real basketball, and those are people that's in my school community. So I like what I'm doing there. Uh, Having a mentor is good, but people will not be the player who they want to be if they don't have the hunger for themselves. You need somebody. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I tell people all the time. I tell people all the time. Like if you look at I don't know if you know who AZ Fudd is. She's she played at UConn, elite shooter. Now she's in the WNBA. She plays alongside Paige Buckers, however you say her name. But she plays alongside Paige. When she was in high school, this probably was during like the COVID time, I'm guessing. But she posted a lot of like her workouts in her backyard that she did. Again, she was a high schooler. She was like 15, 16, like young. And she was showing like basic shooting drills that she was doing every day. And it was very basic. It was basically just like just shooting a bunch of shots in one spot. You got to make this many shots in this many minutes. And she's getting her own rebound. She's by herself. And there's a lot of videos of her doing shooting workouts by herself or with her brother as the rebounder. And I was telling a few people like that's how she became an elite shooter. She genuinely loves shooting every single day by herself. That's how she became an elite shooter. There's no secret. You just work every single day. But you can only do that if you love it. If you don't love basketball, then you're not going to train every day. And if you don't train every day or train frequently, then you're not going to be that good in the long run. Like if you look at AZ Fudd when she was doing it, you could tell she wasn't just doing workouts for the video. That was shit that she does all the time. Like she does it all the time. And there was a lot of videos I came across of a younger AZ Fudd. She just outside on her hoop in a parking lot, dribbling a basketball, shooting a basketball, having fun with her brother, playing basketball. That's how you get good. Is you just do the simple stuff or the boring stuff every single day, year after year. There's no secret. That's the stuff that these trainers need to be teaching players. It's about hard work, consistency. That's what I try to teach players, not only online, but in person as well. That's that's the real development. You're going to spend more time by yourself than with a coach or trainer. I tell even my players this. You're going to spend more time by yourself than with me. So if you really want to reach your full potential, you have to train by yourself. But if you look at it as a job, if you look at it as like, oh, I got to get up and train today, it's only going to last so long. You're only going to do it for like 2 weeks and then you're going to quit because you don't like it. But if you love it, you can train every day, every single day. Bro, I did not pour a lot in here. Again, oh, you say I heard um, people speak against block training. Stupid shit. Stupid shit. People wanted to be different so bad. People just wanted to be different. That's all it is. Yeah, yeah, I know, but I'm saying it's like all of the best players do block training and did block training growing up. They did it when they became high level players, and they do it now. It's like it's just stupid. It's just stupid. Steph Curry and all of the best shooters, all of the best scorers talk about getting reps and repping out shots in the same spot. So like Kobe said it, Kawhi said it, or people said that about Kawhi. Steph Curry said it. Carmelo Anthony said it. All of these great shooters and scorers talk about getting reps in one spot, picking a spot and mastering your spots, shooting over and over again, getting up thousands of reps. They all say it. So, do we want to believe them, or are we going to believe some of these trainers who are saying like, "No, block training is bad for you. You need to do variable training. You need to shoot in a different spot every time." It's like, shut up. You need both. Doing both is good. Neither is better than the other. That's what I'm saying, William. It's just stupid, man. I'm sorry. You could. I'm just fed up with it, man. I'm fed up with all these trainers. It's just dumb. So Kobe is wrong. Steph Curry is wrong. Kyrie is wrong. All those elite players are wrong, but the trainers are right. These random trainers who never played at a high level, they're right. All because they read something in the book. You know what I'm saying? It's dumb, bro. It's dumb. I don't know about y'all, but I'd rather listen to Kobe. I'd rather listen. I'd rather listen to Steph. But it's so funny because when you say that, when you tell like those CLA guys or a lot of them online trainers that, well, Kobe did it, Steph did it, and their response is going to be like, just because they did it doesn't mean it's going to work for everybody else. And I'm like, dude, you have no evidence that what you do actually creates elite shooters or players. So I rather listen to Kobe because at least we have proof that it works. But you're saying variability training creates elite shooters or is better, yet we have no results of that. What high level NBA player or high level basketball player that plays at a high level has came out and said block shooting is bad, variable shooting is better, or shooting in a different spot is better? Nobody. Nobody. All of the best shooters and players do block training, block shooting, block finishing, all of that. Of course, they can mix in variable shooting, but most of it is block. I'm not trying to be funny, but there are NBA in the past that grew up in poverty. They probably didn't have the funds to go to Council John. They practiced their game and played in the neighborhood. Yeah, yeah, a lot of them for sure, for sure. Damn, I didn't expect y'all to be up. Yeah, I didn't either. I ain't gonna lie. 3 hours is crazy. I'm probably gonna get off in a little bit because I'm getting tired. I gotta get up in the morning and I gotta go pick up my phone and stuff. It's been in the shop. I broke it last week, so I gotta get my phone back tomorrow. Gotta be up, get up in the morning to open the door for somebody that's gonna fix the sink, my sink and shit. Like, damn. How often do you? I honestly, William, I don't plan none of this. I don't. It's just when I feel like it. Appreciate it, man. It's just when I feel like it. It was like I said, I was just watching YouTube, watching the games. I was watching women's game. Who was it? South Carolina versus Oklahoma, Sweet 16. I was just watching that game, and I was just like, hey, let me go fire up the stream and just see what happened. So it's just whenever I want to. For me to like start doing it, like planning it and actually taking it serious, I gotta get like better stuff as far as like because the lagging and stuff. That's the only reason why we're not looking at videos is because the lag is too bad. But if I really started taking it serious, I would definitely have that fixed immediately because I would definitely want to like react to videos and shit like that. That would be fun. We can react to so much shit. But as of right now, it's just whenever I want to. Yeah, I know. I like this too, bro. Yeah, I really like this. Just coming in and just talking about whatever. I fuck with it, bro. Yeah, bro. You should do these lives more often. I love talking about the game. Yeah, me too. I love talking about the game too. I hate when trainers try to give this one size fit all jump shot. Have they never heard of Kevin Martin and Sean Marion? Yeah, exactly, exactly, exactly. Yeah, bro. It's craziness. Who they got on there? Chris, yeah, Chris Brookley. Yeah, this shit crazy. I ain't gonna lie. I see those videos all the time. Yeah, a lot of them dudes have thumb flicks. Like none of that shit matter, bro. Just get up the reps. That's all. Just go outside and get up the reps. Oh my gosh. What y'all talking about? This stream, but when I was younger, like a year ago, I had a pretty slow jump shot, and it was all out of flow. But older dudes never really taught me how to grip me how to speed. Yeah, man, that's why like playing in the neighborhood and just playing pickup, man, you'll learn so much, especially if you got the right people around you. One of the best shooters I played against was this African dude. Jump shot was wild, but it was cash. I'm talking about he's but trust me, I play pickup every week. I know a few of those type of dudes. Like they jump shot look terrible. And they tell me they never played in high school. They barely played basketball, but they be making shots like it's nothing. They be pissing me off too. Because a lot of times they be backboard and like, man, uh, oh yeah, I'm finna get off in a minute. I'm getting sleepy. I ain't gonna lie. Shit. Been on for 3 hours. Yeah, watching full games is yeah, a lot of context. You get to see how things work in the actual game, you know? Because that's the problem. A lot of people don't know how to use use what they learn individually and apply it in a game. That's one of the biggest problems. Like learn how to do it in a game, and that'll make training your training a lot easier because you'll be able to oh shit, you'll be able to visualize a lot easier. All right, man. Appreciate it, William. Appreciate you becoming a member. Appreciate you coming out. Yeah, yeah, it's definitely mental, Arrow. Definitely, definitely. It's what I go deal talk about with my players all the time. Mastering the mental aspect of the game is so important. And that means a lot. Like that means a lot of different things. Your mental can mean like staying composed under pressure, staying even killed. It can also mean like IQ. It can mean so many things. Like mastering your mind is everything, bro. A lot of players in games are constantly in a rushing shot. Yeah, that's exactly. I was just talking to my 12-year-old player when I was training him the other day. That's what we was talking about. Was staying even killed no matter what. That's something bro. I drill into their heads. You know, the players that I train, especially the kids, is staying even killed no matter what. I tell them it doesn't matter if you make a shot, miss a shot. You need to stay the same. You need to stay right here. And I also prepare them for like crazy environments and stuff. letting them know that no matter what, focus on the mission. No matter what, just focus on the mission. No matter what. And it's even in life too. Don't go through life without a chip in your shoulder. Yeah, exactly. I have that same mindset as a coach. You train it full time. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do it full time. I have other stuff that I do as well, so it's not like I'm not where I want to be yet, as far as like the business side, financially and stuff like that. When it comes to just coaching, but yeah, pretty much full time combined with other stuff that I do. Yeah, I get it. I learned it the hard way being competitive, guys name it, but I learned. Yeah, that's how I learned. A lot of people always ask me like people I play with in pickup, like how did I get my defense so good and like how am I able to compete so well? Because I'm crazy. I'm like the Patrick Beverly type of guy. I love contact. I love physicality. I love all that. But it came from just playing with the older kids when I was young. Like I remember older dudes, older adults. Like I remember I would go to the court when I was like 11 years old with my brother who was like 15, 16, and we would play with the adults and I would want to play and the adults would always tell me like you too small, you too little, we gonna run over you. And I'm like, hey, I don't care. Like let me go out there. I want to play. And they're like, hey, we ain't gonna take it easy on you. You feel what I'm saying? If you can't handle it, we're gonna have to put you like you have to sit out. So when I got in, I was always just trying to prove myself. Like I was picking up grown men 94 feet. You feel what I'm saying? I'm pushing them. I'm like physical. I'm fouling the hell out of them, and they love it. Like I'm boxing out. I'm grabbing their shirt, pulling them out the way. Like just I was learning how to compete, even though I was outmatched physically, mentally, like athletic skill. I was outmatched, but that's how I learned how to compete. That was my thing that I could control. I couldn't control how tall I was. They was faster than me, bigger than me, smarter than me. All I couldn't control that, but I could control my intensity. I could make sure that I was annoying as hell on defense. I could, you know what I'm saying? Like I remember there was this guy. He was going full speed in transition. Keep in mind, he's a grown man. He's like 6 foot, 200 pounds, like a pause, but like a thick guy, like a muscular guy. Had a black tank top on. Like I was guarding him one on one on the fast break, and he put his shoulder in my chest, like bam, and I fell on the ground. Boom! I'm 11. He's like in his 30s. I hit the ground, and I popped right back up, like it was nothing. Like it was nothing. You get what I'm saying? I was trying to show them like I could hang because they told me before we played, like I told y'all, they said you know what I'm saying, if you can't hang, if you get hurt or something like that, you gotta you gotta sit down. So a lot of them, they was trying to intentionally hurt me. I know that sounds crazy, but because they didn't want me to play because I was, when you play with like a kid, like the game is trash because you got to take it easy. Y'all know what I mean. So they was trying to intentionally kind of hurt me so I could go sit down so they could play a real game. But whenever they put their shoulder in my chest, boom, I popped right back up. And they was like, damn. Like, I was like, yeah. I was like, I told you, I'm with all the shit. Like, I'm with it, bro. Like, that's why I learned. Like, that's why I learned that grit, that intensity, how to compete. And also playing against my older brother. I played against him in the backyard like every single day, literally. And he was a football star. He's like 6'2", over 200 pounds by the time he hit 15, 16. He was a football star. And I was like 5'4", 100 pounds, 98 pounds. And he would try to take it easy on me, and I would always tell him, don't take it easy on me. And if he would take it easy on me, I would tell him I'm about to quit. I'll never forget. I was like, man, I'm gonna quit. Like if I see you take it easy, I'm gonna quit. And I was like 12. I was 11, 12, 13, you know? But he was like, man, you too small. I'm like, I don't care about none of that. I don't care about none of that. And I remember I would make him mad because he was still trying to take it easy on me, but I would intentionally make him mad so he wouldn't. So I would talk shit. I was a bad mouth kid. I ain't gonna lie. I was talking crazy to him. And he got so mad, he started dunking on me. He dunked on me like 5 times in a row. I remember I went up for a layup. He chased me down like Braun. And he blocked my shot so bad it went in the neighbor's yard. Like, that's what I wanted the whole time. Even at that young of an age, like I wanted him to compete just like he would compete against somebody his age. So that's what a lot of players these days are missing. Knowing how to compete. That's a skill, bro. A lot of people don't know how to compete. I wasn't, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't, when I was 12, 13, I wasn't able to play with them full grown adults. Them dudes was, as far as like skill wise, hell no. But my ability to compete and my craziness, my grit, my hustle, that allowed me to at least be on the court and be serviceable. A lot of people, a lot of kids just don't have it. Just don't have it. That's the way you do it. Yeah, develop that grit. My OG was telling me I lacked that killer instinct before he was telling me the way I play, I could really dominate. But yeah, being too nice. Yeah, that's why I'm glad I grew up the way that I did, and that's what led into boxing as well. And then after I boxed, it was now my mind is just I'm just crazy now. So when I play basketball, it's like I be having to calm myself down because I'm intense, bro. Like when the energy really gets high, I get crazy. I ain't gonna lie. I'm the type of dude like I'll take an elbow to the nose from a 7 footer and I'll laugh like I'm crazy, bro. I love all that because I've just always had that chip on my shoulder, about showing everybody that man I can hang with anybody. Uh, yeah, bro. I literally got my best friend who plays football. He weighed more than me, and he can move loud. Always on my shop. He always acted like he couldn't like. Yeah, yeah. I always told my brother, no, no, we not doing that. That hell no. I always told him that when I was little. Don't like, please don't take it easy on me. Like I said, that's where that grit came from. Damn, bro, with that mindset and having a coach like yourself coming up, you might be man. I'm telling you, hey, who knows? But also that mindset, like again, that mindset put in with boxing. That's why I had the mindset that I do now. Like I'm all about competing and work ethic. I'll never say I'm the most skilled, the most talented at any sport. But what I will say is that I can work harder than anybody. You get what I'm saying? I feel like I'm tougher than anybody. Like in sport, I'm tougher than anybody, you know? And I think that's just so valuable, knowing how to compete, being a competitor, a high level competitor, not just a competitor, but a high level competitor. When you're a high level competitor, you can hang with anybody in any sport for the most part, obviously. But a lot of kids just don't have it. I try to develop it with my players, especially the ones you could tell just didn't grow up like me or didn't grow up, around all the tough stuff. But let me see. But then in further games, like when he knew I was getting subconsciously scared, he started saying shit like, "Yeah, pass that shit before." Oh man, people like youngins be saying that at the park. And when I be at pickup sessions, not to me, but I be hearing them say that to each other. Yeah, my big brother, he never had to say no shit to me. It was the other way around. I was always on go. Like I'm telling you, like him playing hard is how I learned how to like play defense. Like that's where my defensive mentality came from. Was playing against him because he outmatched me so much physically, athletically, and all that I had to come up with different ways on how to stop him. So I started learning how to, you know, be crafty as a defender. That's how I developed my craftiness as a defender. Like I had to start thinking. Like, okay, if I just don't think and I just play dummy defense, he gonna run my ass over. So I gotta start thinking and using my hands and using strategies and things like that. So that was the benefit of him actually not taking me easy, not taking it easy on me. Was it developed like that's when my defensive IQ started to build. Uh, but then and then that all drove me. Yeah, yeah, you gotta let it drive you, Arrow. But you're still successful. Yeah, yeah, bro. Like the thing is, like I was saying, just walk away. That mindset, even though I didn't make it to the NBA, that mindset still helps in my everyday life, and it helps me business wise as a coach. It's why I work so hard, at everything I do. I just always have that chip on my shoulder. I'm always trying to prove something to everybody, including myself. So that shit carries on to everything that I do. I'm just a competitor. Yeah, I always wanted to keep it balanced though, not to let my obsession take control of me because honestly I realized I was still a kid and shit. In order to do his my yeah, was telling me like, man, you only live once. Yeah. And you remind me of this older dude in my neighborhood. He like 23 near your age. He taught me the mental aspect of the game. And I remember like before I used to rely on him when he was on my team and pick up, like these two dudes used to always talk to me. They was called David and Spencer. They was tall as a bitch. I'm not really that tall, but man, they always light me up because they know how to take contact. Yeah, yeah, and that's actually like my favorite coach is Kelvin Sampson, the coach for Houston, and he's all about grit and grind and hustle and stuff like that. He always talks about a lot of kids just need to uh like go play pickup and learn how to deal with adversity. Like go get punched in the mouth, not literally, but go deal with physicality. Go play grown men. Go get knocked upside the head. Go get knocked out of the air when going for a layup. You know, like that's what Kelvin Sampson was talking about. A lot of kids just they're not tough, man. They need to go get beat up at the park again, not literally. It's about just physicality, you know, because that's what they missing. So they would always play up on me. I was quick, but I didn't understand counter signals. They made me feel conscious. I couldn't handle it. Yeah, I know. That's what it can do. So the older dude, so the other dude, yeah, I used to rely on him to score. I only tried scoring on catch and shoot. Yeah, and trying to duck ISO, and I realized, man, yeah, defense is the best part of basketball to me. Like I worked harder than anyone there. Like the motherfuckers should be scared of me and shit. Yeah, that was always my mindset in sports. Like I worked so hard. It's like when I stepped on the field, or especially in football, when I stepped on the field, I'm like, bro, y'all can't fuck with me, bro. Like y'all, y'all don't put in the work that I do. So how can y'all fuck with me? Y'all don't put in the work that I do. Y'all shouldn't even be on the same field as me. Y'all can't fuck with me. Like y'all don't even know all the work that I did in the summer. Like none of y'all did the shit that I did. So how can y'all fuck with me? When I get this ball, y'all not gonna tackle me. It's gonna take five of y'all. Like that was my mindset, and that was like one of my probably my best year of football. Like when you put in the work, like that's why I always say, well, I got it from Kobe, but confidence comes from preparation. When you prepare, when you put in work, that's when you become confident. You know what I'm saying? Confidence comes from preparation. A lot of people are not confident because they don't put in work. You get what I'm saying? But if you put in a crazy amount of work, you work harder than everybody in your league, in your state, in your city, in your country, in the world, your confidence is gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. I was like that in boxing as well. Like I put my body through a lot. even shit that I wasn't even supposed to. You know what I'm saying? So when I stepped in the ring, even if somebody, you know what I'm saying, got the better of me in the ring, I didn't think too much of it. I'm like, okay, that's just a bad that was a bad day, you know? But I was like, yeah, the next time I'm gonna whoop his ass though. You know, that was always my mindset. I was like, on my best day, like nobody can mess with me. Like none of y'all can do the workouts and the shit that I do. Like none of y'all can do this. So that was always my mindset. But yeah, man, like my personality outside of basketball, like being too nice, I realized, man, it was affecting my performance. So after all them games this summer, I really watched full games of AI, Brunson, McGrady, my favorite players. I watched how they score. Like AI, one thing players don't do in this era. Yeah. Maybe like going in free line mid range, bumping and fading. Yeah, that's my shit. The bump fade, that's my shit. Yeah, I do that every time. That's my old reliable, man. Old reliable. If I get locked up, all I gotta do is put that shoulder in your chest, boom, create space, either bump, fade, bump, floater, or if you jumpy, if you like blocking shots, or if I already made one shot, so you're gonna jump on the next one, bump, pump fake, step through. That's my shit. People hate guarding me because I spam it, bro. Because it's like you can't really guard it. You can't guard it. I can only miss like you just gotta hope that I miss because I'm going to get a shot off. You just gotta hope I miss. Even if you 6'5", even if you 6'8", I've played players that I'm gonna get it off. You know what I'm saying? You better hope I miss. Like I said, bump fade, boom, or bump, pump fake, step through with the left, or bump, pump fake, and then fake the step through, then come back, shoot, or pump fake again. Or I can just bump, pump fake, and then reverse pivot, and finish on the other side with the right. That's my shit. That's my shit. I'm telling you. I probably got clips of it on in the YouTube Shorts because I do it so much. I'm telling you. Caden Dodge, who lives 2 minutes away from me. Yeah, trust me, I know who everybody is. I study basketball every single day, every level. Yeah, he I forgot where he's committed to, but he was just playing in that I forgot what it was. What you call it. I know it was on the NBA YouTube though. I've been watching him for the past 2 years. It's that light skinned point guard. Yeah, light skinned point guard. Nike yeah, exactly. Exactly. I've been watching him for the past 2 years. I've watched all them dudes. Like there probably isn't a point guard that I haven't studied. You know, I study all of them, especially the smaller guards. I forgot how tall he is. He probably like 6'1" or something. But that's cool. You live next to him. I mean, 2 minutes away. That's cool. Yeah, I like studying him too. But all right, man, I'm gonna head out in in about a minute or two. Definitely gonna head out. But again, I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all coming in. This was a really, really good stream, man. I really enjoyed it. Like I said, I really like the yap. Y'all had me talking the whole 4 hours. Yeah, I had me talking the whole 4 hours. So that's usually means it's a good stream. So I appreciate y'all coming in, having conversations, talked about a lot of stuff. I enjoyed it. All right, man, no problem. See y'all next time. Appreciate you, Arrow. Just walk away. Scott, Vince, all y'all boys, man. Appreciate y'all. I'll see y'all later.